Igodalo. Meta mokama we. Whether the enoje ne ni be enoje or job be. I go make a picture more the money. Ene ni atabolu. Ene ni atabolu neba. U pa ma atabolu mu neba. Hospital emo we we ma atabolu yo. Va dareho. Dodo no biba. E beni ba voting na what is Biafra. Dodo ba wo alo. That election everyone in Nigeria he adoro Bolivar. Bare mi no sunu da igwe ba sabo igwe. E no sabo igwe ribo. Oribo. Eribo. Better uniba. If ba sabo ye school, e sabo ye school, e no sabo ye school ribo. Beno ame reniba. Abio deno me, ma modeno me. Ba modeno me. Ba sabo igwe. Penny, right about the penny. And not about this penny anymore. Ordinary penny. Viva Dareo, yeah. If you have a family, if I remember that fellow.
Udo, it's like maybe your friend Obasanjo have come again.
They remove him again.
Anyway, maybe request again, and then you complete your submission. Thank you so much for being here, Ronnie. If you're there, before we go to our co-host University, Ronnie, if you're there, please unmute your mic. Thank you for being here, my brother.
Thank you, my brother JD. Thank you very much. University one in Ekelemge, my brother, Dr. David. Minister is here. It's so to one wire like me. Ekelemge. Mobility. Hawaii BI Christopher. Zinco, the number has been a while. My dear, wonderful sister Stella, I see you. A lot of wonderful brothers and sisters, friends are here. I greet all of you. It's always good to see my brothers on space. This is where I always, have realization whenever I come. And I'm grateful that on a daily basis, as we keep getting close, I keep seeing the same brothers still in faith, still strong, pushing this thing, it gives me joy. Honestly, you can see how the lion go what the other last 2 days ago. You know why the lion is roaring like that? Because of Master Simon Eban preach. Because of you and I, we kept the faith. We stood our ground. We said his legacy will not be, turned to the mud. And that is why he talked. See the way he roared. He made it clear. Stop all this your cherry speaking. Stop this nonsense. Because you cannot try somebody that you can't even, under international law, you are even offending. You have committed an offense. You went all the way to Kenya, kidnap an innocent man that didn't do you anything, and you subject him to how many years now? 4 good years for nothing, just because he's an Igbo man. Secondly, because he exposed your evil plans to take everybody out and do your Fulanization and Islamization agenda you got going. So, my brothers and sisters, you are doing a great job by supporting Mejiri Buagu, the good guy. You are doing something that gladdens the heart of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That message alone will tell you where he's standing. Forget all those ones who have been yapping about. Did you see what Mazen Simon Ekpa said? Hasn't it happened? Are you seeing those little toads shouting everywhere online? Are you seeing them again? They have suddenly disappeared. These are the people who don't want this man out. Once a court case is getting close, those people that sold him, they will now start sending them data. Oh yeah, start. You start seeing them shouting everywhere. Are you seeing them again? I am asking you. Are you seeing them again? Well, one thing is sure, and one thing is consistent. There is no way in the world these people will go scot-free. Biafra government will set them straight. They can go ahead and say whatever they like. They can go ahead and write whatever they write. Internet, do not forget. We are keeping tabs. We are keeping record. What I have always been advising them is, don't come that time and start telling us Igbo hate themselves, Biafrans hate themselves, they are this, preach forgiveness. Shebi, we love God. We love God very well. In fact, we love God so much. But our law will not scare you. You can't escape it. Our law will take its course. Yes. It doesn't change our love for our Chukwuka one bit. It doesn't. So mind what you are saying online. Mind how you are disparaging our PM, because you will give us those evidences. Igbos killing themselves. You can see how stupid they are. I went to their space. They couldn't even stand. They couldn't even allow Starman to talk. They will go here. This one will go there. That one will go there. They know that they are lying. Even one that is claiming to be started with Masobo, following Mazinam Kalo, he was giving us his. He was there. Do you know how confused they are? He even voted in the referendum that is conducted by the same man he said that is killing his people. He voted. He said he is also participating in fundraising. So I asked him a question. Oh, you are doing all these things. You still hate this man? Really? You are confused. It's only your mind is telling you that all these things you see telling them about this man is total bullshit and is a lie. They are just lying all over the place. And you already know this truth. Instead of you to go over there with your full chest and say, I stand with this man, envy and jealousy will not allow you, because after all, when did he join? Because from the sound of his voice, his anger is, when did he join this struggle that is now the one leading everybody? My brother, it's not like that. See, it's not like that. We are fighting this thing as one. And if you believe in this struggle, you should be internally grateful to people like Mazi Simon Ekpa, who stood his ground when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not there. Have you ever thought what would have happened to us? Have you ever thought what would have happened to us if somebody like this guy is not there? Have you ever thought what would have happened to our people back home? We are not the one killing people, and all over the place they are telling you are the one killing. Imagine what would have happened if we don't have our BLA on the ground. Anybody that is speaking against this guy, you are either demonic or something is wrong with your brain. Because you can't tell me that you are a full-blooded Biafran, an Igbo man, and you hate this guy. Are you aware that because of, if not this guy, that wherever you are in the world today, they will talk you to shit? Amaka incident is there for you to know. Who saved Amaka from all the wahala? The same man and the government. Who stopped the killing burning of shops in Lagos? The same man you are talking down on, and the bridge. You see all this truth, you will put your mind somewhere. Then you will come and open space and telling me Igbos don't love themselves. Oh, I should believe you, really. A politician who has something to gain, who even want Nigeria to continue to be. Were you not there when you were talking of hunger strike? a senator opened his mouth and said, hey, we will go ahead and buy the jets, private jet for our president. We don't care who, we don't even listen to them. Yet, you are there claiming to be one Nigeria. When they call you IPOB, are you not aware they call it to be IPOB? They called, even when he denied who he is, they told him you are. And you will keep joining these people, disparaging the government, talking down on your people. You think they will love you. Look at the people clapping hands for you. The Ronus, they are the one clapping hands for you. And you don't know there's a problem with you. And you don't know that you are in trouble. The people that don't want you in are now the one hailing you, go on, and you are smiling on their spaces like an idiot you are. Sometimes when I look at these people, I kept wondering, do they even sit down and reason at all? So my brother, if you are still the one putting your leg one in, one out, my brother, come out to put your 2 legs full ground with us. We are too close home. This is why you are seeing all these attacks. They are opening spaces every day now. You don't notice it. Even when they are talking anything, they will chip in the whole thing. That is to tell you how relevant you have been. Man, that is to tell you that my people, that's what it shows, that this, we are on the right track. We are doing this thing. If nobody is talking about you, you are not relevant. Because they talk about Simon Eba, shows how relevant he is in the scheme of things. And I love this man. He doesn't even utter a word. What he uses to press their neck is, tomorrow he will show them picture. Next tomorrow he will show them another app coming. So you keep crying there. Nobody give a damn about what you are trying. You will keep crying till we finish this freedom. It's your choice. But it would have been in your best interest to join now. Because if you didn't join in this thing, believe me, you will regret it for the rest of your life. Know why? Because no amount of your cry, lies, and propaganda will stop this great nation from emerging. Know this and have peace. I yield.
Thank you so much, brother Ronnie, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much for all the work that you're doing on behalf of the Biafran people. We appreciate that. You know, like you rightly said, these people that they claim that our leader Mazen and the Kano, they so much love him all of a sudden, and then they hate our prime minister the way he's doing it. It's just a hypocrite. Because the thing is that the same thing that our leader Mazen Nadikano is doing, exactly the same thing that the prime minister is doing. There's no difference. EFIK-IBIBIO. But why they are trying to tell you that they love Mazen Nadikano is because they've already know that Onyendu have been surrendered by the criminals. So they know that it does not matter what the move that Onyendu makes, that the secret will be out. Not only that it will be out, they will try and make sure that they go and stop that something that he's trying to do. Either they will discourage him, just like what they have been doing during the days that Oyende have been calling for boycott of elections, and at the dying minute, they will keep persuading him. Even to the extent that sometimes they would even pick up his call just to frustrate him. And they will do it, and of course, you guys know, they will gang up. And then Oyende will be thinking, the people that he's working along. That's why it's important that we give the prime minister support. Yes, the decision that the government have made is there, but still, he needs those support so that he will know that he's being carried, like people is been following him to whatever program that he has. Onyendu will look back. No one, not even one person will support him. And then this man will come back to his house to sleep, just to, after they work, Delilah with the in-law, they will be putting fire. These are the same gang of criminals. Onyendu will finish with the criminal DOS. Then he will come home to play with the criminal, the one at home. The worst problem that you have, that when you have this criminal, the one that is actually living in the same house with you. Because I'm telling you, They work, according to our brother Uncle Number, said they work pare passe. Like these are the same people. I communicate here. When they come back, this is what we said. This is Onye Hebido from where they stop. That's why if you listen to the broadcast of our leader Mazen Nanikano 2 weeks prior to before they kidnapped him in Kenya, he did mention similar thing. He said that that when you are doing something in this life and look like you've been buffeted by all sides, mark that word. Just look deep, because anything Oyendu said and our prime minister always like try to kind of, that broadcast, we'll play it hundreds of times, but I go word to word, line by line. Not your hand got chopped there. That being buffeted. Oyendu sometimes he will say something, but he doesn't want to bring it out openly. That coded word, we code those things. He said that you've been buffeted from both sides there, both the DAS and Delilah. You can imagine this lady to come out openly, or do I but openly, criticize it. Isn't it that even telling? You begin to wonder, he said, myself to even to go to that extent. But that is how to show you that now they have come to know that Onyendu is coming out. How many times have you even heard the Uche before talk ever since the creation of Onyendu created the ES and then? This man have never come out. But this is dying minute, like our prime minister have won 2 weeks ago or so, that you will begin to see people that have never talked for a very long time, and you will see them coming. After 3 days, he said this. All of them start coming out. Even to the extent of so-called master prophet. Bene Kusef, no, you relocate, go even to... these people know a lot of things that they keep on covering it. But now that they know that Biafra is anything that they can be able to bring out, so that people will know that I come the question, because judgment is coming. Judgment is coming. Watch what is going to happen after the restoration of Biafra by 2nd of December. You will see in Nkewu secret. These people will come out openly because because catch fire. So people will begin to come out and state whatever their role that they did and what they know, even without the prime minister coming to them. And Biafra haven't even put the law yet. They will come out and confess and say, oh boy, yeah, oh, they will start to fight each other because they know that the judgment is coming. But at the end of the day, like our brother said, Ronnie, in his submission, these people, they said that they're having meeting and they were talking about releasing Onyendu Mazen. Wasn't that they said they went to Enugu, the one that accused Obasanjo of being part of the people that is planning to, as a father of the... these people, the way they take... These people take the Biafran people for granted for a very long time, honestly. They said they went for Enugu.
JD, have you seen their tweets? Are they tweeting again? No, check.
Exactly.
Have you ever seen them tweeting everywhere again? The court case is over. They have gone back. They wait for another date. You see them coming. These people are playing. They think they are smart, but they are not. They are very stupid. They think they are very smart. You see how they organize themselves. Every day they were tweeting. Everywhere they are shouting. They were shouting ESN that doesn't exist anymore. Posting pictures. What do you think? Why do you think they are doing all these things? They don't want that man out, but God will shame them soon, because this man will come out to their very, dismay. They will not believe it. They will hear the news. Some of them will go into hiding. Watch out.
Exactly. The issue there again is like what happened to this Binta Nyako before we go to our co-host university. Binta Nyako, now that she have left Onyendu's case, even she was asked not to. And then because already we know the issue why Binta Nyako was in this case for a very long time and doing the bidding of the Fulani, her fellow Fulani people, is because of the case that her husband had when he was a former governor of Adamawa State. 29 billion that was defrauded. The money was stolen from the government, the state government coffers, and this man was being charged, including his son Abdul Aziz. And at the end of the day, they use it. They stop the case and then ask her to do the needful to make sure this guy our leader wouldn't see the light of the day anymore. That's why they keep on throwing. They go to lower court to refer them to Supreme Court. They go to Supreme Court. They will pass judgment, and then they will refer the matter again. They are just referring the matter on their own, not the Supreme Court of the zoo. on their own, they decide which court they go to. They will go to the appellate court. That's going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth for no reason. Because of her husband issue, I think she have decided she had enough. Because Omozebe Bukesi at the moment, and the pressure is too much. She decided to let it go. And there's something that I find out that is going on in Nigeria at the moment. There's a political shift. The way appointment is being run. I suspect, this is just my take, because I've been following this in for a while now. There has been a lot of, you remember those people, this Tinubu so-called administration, the people that he inherited from the past dead Buhari government was 2 ministerial positions. That of the National Intelligence Agency. This department is very, very vital. And that of the Department of State Security Services, which is the DSS. These are the 2 that have hand, like Faf and States, in connection to what happened to Enyendo and what have you. And the other man, they resigned. Almost simultaneously, the other one, 2 of them, the same day or so. That of the DSS and NIA, National Intelligence Agency, and the Department of State Security Services. And what happened? Both of them was promptly replaced by Yoruba Afonja people. This thing have never happened in the history of the terrorist state for a very long time up to this very moment. It doesn't go like that way. You cannot take a top position of such office to an outsider. When I mean an outsider, I'm not even talking about Biafran people because they don't get that kind of thing. They only get a minister of works. When I'm talking about the outsider, the so-called Fulani or Hausa, at least semi-between Hausa that married to a Fulani, will reserve this position for. Not 100%. You remove a Fulani, Tinubu is planning something. Biafra is here already.
Yes,
Believe what I'm just saying.
JD, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Let me also, sorry to cut you in because I will lose my line of talk. What you are saying is what is in my mind. Remember, this man in 1997 said in a publication that he doesn't believe in one Nigeria. Okay. Remember, before this man came on board, you saw Yoruba Nation everywhere. They were shouting. Immediately he came on board, they disappeared. This guy has something he's doing. He replaced this, the CGN now is a Yoruba woman. The person that gave Hope Uzodinma first position as Imo State Governor. Are you watching what they are doing? They are going for state capture using APC. What they couldn't get in Ruga, they want to get it using APC governors. So if all these our brothers and sisters who are shouting obedient up and down, they don't have a clue of what is coming. And I thank God that we, the wise ones, know what is coming, and we are doing the needful. That is the savior Biafrans vis-a-vis Igbo people we have. Without us on board, my brother, it would have been a story.
Thank you so much, our brother. And before we go ahead, I just want to acknowledge those of our people that have come in here just not quite ago. Our minister, Emeka Oragu, is here. Emeka Oragu is in charge of our Biafra shop. Thank you, my brother, for being here. And that of Ben Shooks as well. And our sister, Eunice PB and OB Chicago. And I've seen our minister, Ugo 247 before. I think he probably will be in soon. And also, our sister Clara Dims. Clara Dims, thank you for being here. Wanyama, everyone that is here, please, if you haven't done so, I think Nonso is here. Yep, I see Nonso is here. And Biafra Liaison Malaysia, and everyone else, please, you are recognized. If I didn't mention your name, please. Continue to share this place so that we can get a lot of our people in. We are here up to the normal time that we normally finish the program. The political shift in Nigeria is happening very fast. Every single position that have been vacated.
JD, check your network. You are wobbling.
Are you sure? I don't think so.
He's stable here on my side, Ugo.
Minister. I'm stable. I'm stable, and I hope so. Thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you so much. And before we go, we will still have a lot. we'll still have a lot to discuss. Let's go to our brother and co-host, University Nkendi Biafra Coastal Region. Thank you for being here, my brother. The Prime Minister said it and it's in your word that he will be the end of the zoo. The mic is yours.
Absolutely. Gidi,
Yeah, we
can
can
you
hear
hear
you.
me?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you so very much. Thank you, everybody, all your friends. Of course, Prime Minister
JJ, I
is
will
the
go out
end
and come
of
back. I can't hear
corruption.
University.
Oh, okay. Um, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is also announced the end of the zoo. And I want to use this moment to thank everybody. Recognize the presence of Otuwa Moya and our Minister, Ugo 247, and Minister Snow, everybody in the house, especially G.D. Walker and my brother Biafra, Dr. David Mon running mobility, and Christopher, Choice Nova, all the women Biafrans that are here, and my fellow brethren from my place. I salute all of you. Of course, MNK shouted out earlier this week that he's innocent of what is being charged. His only crime was to say that our people are being killed and that we deserve freedom. MNK was condemning corruption, was condemning terrorism, and he was condemning the community of politicians who are was condemning politicians who are, wasting the future and the lifeline of our people. And somebody like this supposed to be hugged. Somebody like this supposed to be celebrated for opening the eyes of the people to see the danger that is forthcoming. And of course, how did terrorism actually start?
University, I think you want a background noise.
Yeah, yeah. I'm in the train and I'm
Okay,
getting
okay.
home pretty soon. A few minutes. Alright, we can manage. Um, so MNK has worked so very hard to open the eyes of people to see the real threat that is coming and to allow Nigerians also to understand who the actual enemy is and who is actually for the interest of the land, also to the liberation of the people and how the degree of fraud that Nigeria is today and the miseducation, the indoctrination, so many years of indoctrination of hatred and hatred of oneself. These are what Nnamdi Kanu was doing for our people. And the enemies who do not like good things decided to go after him to kidnap him. And that has become the worst mistake of their life because they never imagined they never imagine what they are going to be facing at this point, you know. Fortunately for them, they are receiving water because Minister Simon Ekpa came out and told them to stop killing our people. Immediately they took away Nnamdi Kanu. Our people started missing. The Nigerian state started investing on the disappearance of our people and the invasion of villages and towns. And this continued non-stop. So the only solution to alleviate this problem, to stop the situation, was to, carry out against the Nigerian state. This is a clarion call, and this is a very potential understanding that everyone must have. Because if you don't have this mindset, it means that you are part of the enemy of the land. It means that you don't want our people to ever survive at all. Because if you look at the nature of the creation of Nigeria, the people, the indigenous owners of the land have become the endangered species. Why foreign companies and hardened criminals who only go into government offices just for their own personal and for their own family gains. You know, they do not only take their salaries, they also take the wealth of the nation. They share it among themselves. This is the only government, I mean, the supposed government in the world that borrow money and share among themselves and leave debt for the next incoming government. Which those ones will borrow their own, share among themselves, buy SUV cars, buy expensive cars that they do not produce. These people don't even make ordinary baskets. They don't even. I mean, somebody was using about me as a reference. You know, these people embezzle the money within the coastal region and allow everybody to begin to have this carefree imagination, having the belief that the only way you can survive is running away from imagine a society that have successfully turned their own citizens into asylum seekers in foreign land. Why is economically pursuing his people away from home? He's bringing in terrorists and foreigners from the Sahel to occupy people's land and engage the people in an armed struggle. The people they are fighting, they are killing, butchering every day, especially in the north, doesn't have arms to defend themselves. If they even see the arms in your father's house, the one you people used to go for hunting, they will take it from you people and then kill your parents and call them and tag them any name as far as they have the media to write anything evil against the people. Of course, the world will accept it. And they are ready to partner with any country in the world because for those countries it is not important whether Nigerians are fleeing from their home or they are dying or they are turned hostages in their land. It is not their business. Everyone is looking for what to take from each other in order to fix their own economy. And Nigeria as their slave, their new colonialist government is a very useful tool for these foreign countries and their companies. So they are going to be continue to use these so-called Nigerians till eternity, until somebody pick up arms, a very, very strong one, at least as a amount of, if not more than that. Is why we have to reassess our situation. We reassess our situation, we need to know what this very bad enemy has against us and continue to fight back. Anybody who is against Annan fight it's against OND
Nah.
it's against OND and it's against the entire Biafran people. So this is how it is. If Delilah comes out to make any awful statement against Prime Minister, it's not doing that to Prime Minister. It's doing that to, I suppose, her ex the, husband, because she knows that she has eaten when you eat with the devil without using a long spoon, or if you decide to eat with the devil at all, then you must know that there are consequences that accompany it. So you have so much to pay after you have eaten with the devil. And they tell you when they want to make any statement, you see them referring to some company, America, this, other. How does that matter when it comes to you having knowing what you want, having an objective, working on it? It does not have the all you need to look at for. What our people have been crying for? It's a very simple matter. But these very animals will never ever listen. And as far as against corruption, it's against whatever they are stealing. Uh, it's like when you're pouring water in a leaking basket, you know. And this is why we have to continue to reassess our situation and and begin to fix it. If you are still out there hoping that some kind of miracle is going to happen, you are just an ordinary fool, and you have still coded your heart that you can never ever, believe in the truth. You can never ever come to agreement with your people. I saw that some people are still having the same mentality in the past. I was on a space with a Ghanaian person. I can see the way this guy was trying to argue and obvious fact with giving proof. They were sending him documents, but he's still a kind of attacking it. And I mean, I was like, what is this? How do we actually grow? You know? And I get to understand that the people who are servicing in the Biafran government have, studied the human relationship, and they are able to work together. And that's why they have produced the best government in the world, even if Biafra haven't been declared yet officially. But look at what they are doing. All the departments in the Biafran Republic government in SI are doing a very, very marvelous work to redeem Biafran people. The number of people who have, decided, okay, we go for freedom, we can no longer continue like this. There are millions of people, millions of people. Look at the number of people who are voting. If the government is not working, if the de facto government is not working, doing their job well, we won't have all these data, we won't have all these numbers. If the Biafran Republic government security administration is not doing their job, we won't have all these data. In 1 year, the Biafran government was able to provide a data security system that has the data of all Biafrans who are committed and who are willing to see a brighter future. And this makes the Biafran government and the Prime Minister very proud. And this gives him whatever the zoo is bringing there, it does not matter. What matters to our Prime Minister is the decision of the Biafran people, not some sellout, some individuals that comes and start quoting. But when you come out and quote terms in a particular subject in school, telling people that they are endocrinology and they are this and that, it means that you don't know book. You don't know book. Because if you see the standard of the people you are trying to use a mere words to ridicule, if we come to the Biafran government council leadership council cabinet, you cannot she cannot be able to make those utterances because she's not qualified. She doesn't have what it takes to. This is a woman who's supposed to pick up this fight when her husband disappeared, but she went hiding. After the Prime Minister and all the well-meaning Biafrans have reorganized this system, and when they start seeing the green light, that Biafra is now very, very sure. For those who have been asking questions, when is this Biafra coming? How do you want to achieve this Biafra? And having so many doubts and questions in their heart. She began coming out to criticize what Biafran people are doing. She criticizes what her husband has done. She pisses on her husband's face. I suppose her ex-husband. So, in my own submission, like Oyendu have said, the Biafran people have not committed any crime. I am saying this because of the numbers of Biafrans who are still suffering in the hands of the enemy. I have seen people, even here in Germany, have told me how they, only for them to just eat in the morning, they just wanted to go and buy something. They came out and they were taken. That was how tragedy and agony comes into this family. And the question is, how long is this pain going to strive? It will be forever. In short, we will lose even our lands. We've lost lands. Even some people are telling us that our history has been lost, even if we are still alive. I have never seen anything like that in my life, where a supposed fellow countryman tells you that your history is lost. So what history is he holding on that connects you or binds you and him as a one country? It means that these people know something that you don't know. And the more you seek to know what they know, the more you find out that the fraud called Nigeria is not supposed to have happened in the first place. So, whether you like it or not, we are at war. We are soldiers, and soldiers need weapons. They need resources. They need money in order to continue to sustain the fight. We are freedom fighters. You are a Biafran and you are out there and you believe in good life, you believe in better life, because I know that Biafrans, they always live good life. My mom lived good life before she died. She was not a poor Biafran, although she was not very rich, but we never lacked anything because she was a husband. And she opened my eyes. My grandfather didn't just open my eyes, my mom opened my eyes to know the truth and to stand for it, even if it cost me my life. And she did the same thing as an example. Before she died, she called me a day before she died and said she understands that I'm very, very far away from home, but I should not change my position. I should continue to fight for what I believe in. And she showed exact example on how to do it. And this message is for all the Biafra mothers out there. You must understand that the interrogation and the scrutiny of Simon Ekpa is schooling you. It is not Simon they are doing that to. It is you, your children, and the future of your children. So, it is when we support Simon, we support ourselves. We support the government. We support the security of our homes. We support the safeguarding of Biafra land. It helps us to stand one-on-one with these very animals because they don't like good thing and they don't want you to have it. If you are in the same boat with them, they rather the boat crash and you perish with them. And you wonder why. Because these people want to die and they don't want to die alone. You know? So I like to submit here. I'm so sorry, my host, GD Walker, my brother, for taking this much time. And I want to thank you, GD, for this very space, this very program. I have not been able to anchor program this week because of work schedule. And I appreciate all of you who have been there for us and doing all these marvelous jobs. You are indeed the best. God actually sent you for this program, and you are doing what is actually expected of you. And may Chukwu Kikabiyama bless you, every single one of us. Bless our Prime Minister and bless the Biafran government and continue to give us more wisdom to actualize our goal and our freedom. Biafra first. It is either Biafra or nothing should be able to exist. God should give us the freedom to create the hand of God, the hand of Chukwu Kikabiyama, that will destroy the enemies of our freedom. Ndewo GD and Ugochukwu Biafra. Thank you very much, homie.
Thank you so much, our brother and co-host, University Nkendi Biafra Coastal Region. Nko completely. Thank you, my brother, so much. Thank you. At the initial time when you were inside the train, we can only hear noise, but it's all good. Thank God that you came out and then you completed the submission and we can hear you properly. Thank you so much. Before I go ahead, whose mic is on? Okay. Thank you so much. Before I go ahead, I just want to acknowledge the presence of our brother. Well, we called him before. I think he went out and came back in. Ugo 247. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you so much for the work that you guys are doing on behalf of the Biafra people and also that of the Prime Minister and our government, because our Prime Minister needs the support of all of us at this moment. because you know, Ofonya and Abamba like that, it's not an easy something. You know, we put ourselves in his shoes just a little bit. Just like what our brother Go 277 said in one of his programs the other day. You know, he said that the prime minister, we used to see him before dancing and you know, having fun with his son in the parks and all that. We're not saying that he's not doing anything, but the activities of the government at the moment, meeting after meeting, meeting after meeting, it hasn't been easy. It hasn't been easy. It's not that easy. Just like what our brother said as well, our co-host at university. You know, this work that we were doing is very. It does not matter how you try to put the time of when you are hosting and all that. It's going to encroach in one of your activities. It will cover. Because before you try it 1, 2, 3 times, it will encroach in your one of your activities. You know how many times I nearly scared, like council spaces and all that. I actually went to as far as even negotiating. Like I said this morning on my time when I was at work, negotiating within them to see that they have, you know, the day that I'm supposed to hold, which is Fridays, that can we keep it earlier, almost 2-3 hours earlier. You know, not that I haven't put other things that I need to, you know, like before the hosting, but still, I still need that time just to make up other things because I'm on that man. I'm wired for almost 20 hours from the time when you wake up, we go to when finish here. It's not an easy something. It's back to back, but we have to do it. Look at our prime minister and our brother will go 247 and everyone else that is doing their own part. There is no one that is an island. On your belly, hear their own bid. Everything will come simultaneously, and at the end of the day, it will lead to the coming of Biafra. They have tried everything and they failed. Just like what I put in the Jumbotron, based on what our brother was saying, and as well, you know, like now the zoo. Can you believe this so-called shenanigans selection that they just did? Is it a few days ago or whatever? Look at the one from was it Oyo State or whichever state it is? A governor. Do you know the gift he gave to so-called one Nigerian their people? Matches. It's on the jumbotron. Matches. The Fulani have reduced the zoo.
My brother, these people brain are not working. That is exactly on Salman's space yesterday. There is one called himself Max. He said he's well read. If he say one word, he said I'm well read. But he was asking is there anywhere sit at home have ever achieved progress in the freedom? When they started to dig it out for him, he's still telling you that I am well read. All of them are non-entity. I'm telling you. When you see them talking, you look at matches to deceive people. Matches. And you tell me these are normal people? Go ahead, my brother. I swear.
You know, these people, you know, our prime minister and our leader have been saying this for a very long time. The Fulani will drag this zoo to mud, and that mud, you know, there's even when a potopoto and cable, you know, there's this potopoto those days when you put one leg, you know, you can be able to free them, and you know, put the other one, and you keep going, but it just take this time around, they will put those legs, it will never come out. This is the situation the zoo have turned to. Matches, you know, usually their emona, they will go to wine akara, and then they will, you know, take the akara, this thing, and start frying the akara, and even roast corn, you know, and they start acting funny. And the usual normally is to bring 50 kg bag of rice and put their name, not even their name, their photo, and give to people with oil. The thing is so tough now. That's no more rights for people. It's matches. My brother, I'm so sorry for this, but I never seen anything like this before. The Fulani.
My brother, these people, do you know that, do you know that those that they're able to recruit to join the deadly Ebubago from hometown, those working in the police, do you know what they use for them? Bag of rice with face of Hopos of them. If any of them here now, let him come and say it's not true.
They are lucky.
Face of Hopos of them in a bag. That bag of rice, that's what they give to them to work with the terrorists they brought from different side of zoo to come and work as a Bubago in the east. If any of them is here, now let him come and tell me it's a lie. And these are criminals. Simple things just blow up their mind. They don't even know how many people are gonna die in a bag of rice. JD, go ahead.
Thank you so much. These things look like it's a joke, but it's not. The truth of the whole thing is this: when you conduct a sane voting system, they are fighting over the beavers or whatever they call it in Edo State and in Godomigodo at the moment. They are fighting over that now, and so-called old Anambra State is fighting the so-called INEC, that they will not going to accept this beavers. So beavers they don't trust it. Isn't it your own one Nigeria way of doing your voting? You have to accept it. That is part of the dotted line that you signed before you even come to that. You know that something like I think it was in the Ghost program that I've seen it. You know how whenever they want to conduct so-called their selection, article will come with the notion that you have to sign agreement with the government that if you're a loser, you have to accept the result of the election already. Because you know what? When you sign that dotted line that you have to accept the result at the end of the election, if you go back and start to make trouble, they will just pick you up and put you. They will use this my gift, treasonable felon. You know that treasonable felon, very, very easy for them to convict you on treasonable felon at the moment in the zoo. That is what they do. You will sign that dotted line and you have no case anymore. When you lose, of course you will lose, because they ask you before they ask you to sign. They will, or the other one that they know Nigeria is like wrestling. You know the wrestlers, when they come out before they even start, they know who is going to win and who is going to lose. That is what is exactly that Nigeria find themselves in because of the Fulani hegemony and the way they've been treating people, and they think that it's funny for them. But now Biafrans have decided to play the game back to them. And that is why they are getting the shit, because they could not understand that at the end of the day, that our people have come to rise up. Just like what I put on Jumbotron before this the match is here. You know, our Minister of Information shared this, although the Prime Minister have shared it. But at least you can imagine Delilah jumping up and being happy and sharing even the news. This is the worst thing that can. This lady is not hiding anything anymore. For in the midst of everything that is happening, she was so happy and delighted that Cho Ayaba, that is still in Norway, not that maybe they have extradited. I understand that the Norway have an extradition treaty with that of Cameroon. And by the way, talking about Cameroon itself, Paul Biya, who is 92 or 97 years old, he went for a summit in Geneva. Do you guys understand that Paul Biya have sought for the resident of Austria, Switzerland also? This Paul Biya have sought for the permanent resident. Paul Biya now is living in check it out. Paul Biya now is living in Switzerland. That is where Paul Biya is living now, because he was so ill, he couldn't be able. Xi Jinping of China invited him to one. They always criminals. They always have this meeting all over the place. He went to that meeting. He couldn't speak properly because this man is at his dying age and he doesn't want to hand over to anyone, because you know that anyone that they hand over to, they're going to clamp in. He bastardized the so-called their military to the extent that no one has power anymore. Most of the whole of their so-called, you know how they give themselves generals, he make sure all of them are under him. The one that they refuse, he retired all of them. Now he's a self-imposed king, aided and abetted by the French government, 100%. These are the same people that is coming to tell you that the African people were trying to help in democracy. These are all criminal gangsters working together for the so-called interests of Funde Ohana Baramboy. That's why Biafra is bringing a different thing to the table. And that's why all of them are afraid of what is coming. And by the way, they have to be, because you are dealing with one of the best brains in this game. Prime Minister Mazisa Manebaga drag these people, just like the Fulani have dragged them to the mud. They are now getting matches instead of rice and tomato and oil, usually their oil. Because this is their three aimers: rice, tomato, and oil. Now they are getting matches. The next one maybe has to be chili pepper, and in Kozoya, but maybe ekete. So it's for them to go and look for something and put inside.
Or probably Gochuku will bring the pepper and I will bring Maggi. Someone else will bring yam so that.
My brother, don't be smarty though. I'm telling you, the zoo is gone. The zoo is finished. Before we go ahead, mobilities of one day zoo. If you're there, please unmute your mic. You haven't spoken, haven't made submission, so that you can make a submission, and we'll go to the second phase now. Mobilities of one day zoo. Are you there? Are you there?
I thought whether you people have forgotten me. Oh. Am I being heard?
Who is that? Who is that?
Hello, am I being heard?
Go ahead. Who is that, Akak?
Go ahead.
Who is that, Akak?
Hello, am I being heard?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I saw whether you people have forgotten me, a whole mobility like me. Everybody has forgotten to give me mic for submission.
Your hand wasn't up.
Well, I was. That's why. No, I understand. No problem. I just want to give more time to our brothers to make their necessary submission before I can proceed. Because man, I'm don't get maybe the agocha. So I greet you all Biafrans, whatever you are, I greet you. Our brothers, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, according to wherever you are. You understand? This country, Nigeria, there is, in short, it's not a country. I will not call it a country. This zoo of a place called Nigeria. There are so many things to say about it. There are so many atrocities that be happening in this zoo called Nigeria. You see, who can stand and beat his hand on his chest? Who can stand and beat his hand on his chest and say that true, that the country has been very fair enough to them? I just want one person to come out. I'm not talking to our people. I'm talking to the so-called the people that who believed in their useless one Jamboree, one Nigeria. Who? None. As presently in the zoo, all of them are crying like wolves. They are crying up and down because of the hardship that has been posed on them. I'm speaking to the one Nigerian issue, not Biafrans, because they are crying now as it is because the zoo is not favorable to anyone. And they know it, and they know that Nigeria is not a country, and they know that Nigeria is not supposed to exist. But they don't have choice, especially the one Nigeria, than to continue to give their support, thinking that maybe somehow magic is going to, or obedience is going to take over. I mean, P2B is going to come back. And now P2B now, we have not heard him. You can see that he has finished his own assignment. The so-called London boy. He has finished his own assignment as backup. Did you also hear him come out again? Or did you hear any obedience again? The whole media now has been silenced. And that is to tell you how these people are. You understand? They have seen that we Biafrans, we have maintained that doggedness in us. Because what Biafrans is sitting, I'm saying to Biafrans, irrespective of who you are, your age, and whatever, what a Biafran see, sitting down saying, in fact, if you are an old man in that zoological republic, you will never see it. You will continue behaving like a kid. You will never see it. We told these people that this thing that you people are clamoring for, our Onyendu has made it clear that INEC is the final decider of election in Nigeria. INEC is the person who decides the winner. The people's vote doesn't matter. They are joining these people in order to camouflage, to show that indeed people came out and they voted. But INEC has decided who is going to take charge that seat of power in the zoological republic. So, but we Biafrans, as we are opting out, this, in fact, I can't wait. Let our PM do declare back. Because sometimes when I sit like this, I'll be wondering, why is this whole thing taking longer, Seth? Let them declare so that we will know that now we are fighting a war of aggression against the zoo. Because I believe that they will want to try, they want to come and fight us. And that's the way our Onyedu has said it, that they will kill us, we will kill them, and at the end of the day, Biafra will come. So we are not afraid to die, as it is better for us to die. You understand? We in the homeland, we are not afraid of their intimidation. They should continue with the intimidation, and we are not deterred. Because Onyendu has said it, we should continue to say the truth, even when it leads to your death. Because you know Nigeria is a penny. Imagine what we are suffering now, this generation. We are suffering in this country called Nigeria. What about your children? What is the future of your own children in the hands of this Janjaweed, Futajalon, and the Aponjas? If now we are suffering this kind of thing, and our children, just like our ancestors, though they tried, they fought the war, but they decided to give up because of what? Not that they give up. Let me not say that they give up. They decided to just say, okay, let it end like this because of the hunger policy that has been used on them. You know what it means for someone to stay hunger for a whole day? Talk less of imposing hunger policy on people for a wartime. You understand? So the reason why we are not being liberated that time, because if you watch our children of those days, who fought the war, if you watch how they will be interviewed, if you watch their response, they will tell you that they will never go back to Nigeria. And to tell you that spirit in them, they have sworn that they will never go back to that project corner. They call it Nigeria is a project, a British project. That's what they call it. They call them the invaders. So because of what they have fought that war, and they have, even when they are a country that are fighting that war, they were still happy defending their land. They see that spirit. You can see that spirit in them defending their land, because that is the only place they feel they are safe. That is the only place they feel they can call their own country. And now today, we will forcefully march into that useless entity. They claim we surrender. We didn't surrender. As of now, Biafra soldiers, they still dey gallant too. Some of you do see them on social media do parading themselves. They are still they see the gallant. Those ones, they are our veterans, and they are still ready more to fight. But this time around, it's not a fight for this. They have done their own part, and we have decided to study carefully the mistake of our past, just like our PM have said, and we are trying to make correction to that mistake, which our PM is doing now. The mistake which they denied all the media. They denied us the media. They reported fake about us. They told the world that we are rebels. We are trying to overthrow a government. They deceived so many people. Not just Nigeria. We fought British. We fought the superpower. We also fought Arab nation, the League of Arab. We fought them. You understand? And there was no support. We doesn't have arm. But luckily, we're able to produce arm now. What of today? Which the narrative has changed. You see about the UN. Let me tell you something about the UN. Forget about the UN. UN is United Nations, and they respect their so-called nation within that United Nations. You see, when you saw that idiot, that animal, that good-for-nothing bastard called Shetima, when he went to that Geneva, the assembly, I think in Geneva, thereabout, saying all manner of rubbish. Now go something on. They demanded. This was same thing. This is just the way of the Janjaweed. This is their way. Even when the dead Buhari was there, when he went to the Arab nation, he demanded for also the freedom of his brother Palestinian. That is they demand for their own freedom and independence. That is to tell you, these people, they are the most hypocritical people I've never seen on this earth. The most useless hypocritical people I've never seen on this earth. They are these same people we are talking about. You understand? They deny them, and you are in the same time. They endorse them for their independence, and at the same time, whenever you mention the independence of the people being entrapped in that republic, they will be like, "Oh, you have wakened the lion in them." Eh? You see? So the United Nations are respecter. I didn't call them United Nations. I call them respecter of other nations within them, because they have that law and their treaty binding them together. That they should not go like this, they should not do like this. But that sacred law which they are running away from, which they know, I don't know if it's the Chuko Kikabama that made it to sign it, because they said that whenever something has been signed into law, there is no way you can reverse it. You can never remove it again. It has become law. It has become law. So whenever you sign a law and a law cannot be revised back again, and then does it in the end, you can't remove it again. So I don't know whether if it is the hand of Chuko Kikabama that deceived the zoo to go and sign that self-determination is the inalienable right of every indigenous people, which have right to determine their political, economic, and social, let me just call their autonomy. There's everything autonomy. But the zoo, are they practicing the so-called, the democracy? I can call it democracy under the UN. Are they doing it? The answer is no. And UN knows it very well that Nigeria doesn't obey law. UN gave Nigerian government 6 months to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That man that has suffered. They should release him and compensate him. And what happened? Did the Nigeria comply to the order? The answer is no. And UN is still quiet. They have not said anything. But their quietness means nothing to me, because this time around we are taking the bull by the horn. So my brothers, the only thing we ask of UN is they should just come in at the heat of the war, because we have found out that UN are no respecter of indigenous people. They only value their country, the country which they are entrapped in, than listening to the plight of the indigenous people in that contraction. That is UN for you. Because if UN come today, they would like to take them to Abuja or Lagos to go and deceive them and give them a false narrative about us. And that's what they will stand on. Because these white people, I don't know the kind of, it's only the ones that God has touched. The ones that have some Jewish blood in them, they're allowed to go. No, they will go and do the concrete investigation. They will go and know the root cause of the problem and how to address it. But all those ones that are the Roman children, all those white people that just come, sitting there eating snacks and burger, laughing up and down. After everything, you now go back and say, there's no problem. Nigeria is in peace. Who told you that? Who the hell told you that Nigeria is in peace? Eh? They will go and sit down. For how many years has Boko Haram been ransacking the north? What has UN done? What have they done? Only come and they listen to Nigeria and they go back. They come on the round table talk, sit down, talk nonsense and go. And that nothing is done. Insurgency continue. So you understand? So I now found our people should just remove their hope from UN because automatically UN want people that they want to step in at the heat of the war. Maybe when the war have started, that is when they will be attracted. They will, in fact, we will not even call them. They will be the one to force themselves to come by themselves. They will be the one to come by themselves and say, oh, this war, they are fighting war. What is the problem? Can I say to you, oh yeah, you come here, you come here. What is the problem? What is causing this war fight? That is what UN will do to me. But if you are crying out to UN to come and give you your freedom, my brother, stop dreaming. Stop building a castle in the air. For it's not going to happen. So we have been fighting and we have demonstrated it time without number through our action, through our soldiers we have in the southeast. Our soldier, our military, doing it for us. And you can imagine when Onyendu launched ESN. Let's say when Onyendu was in charge, that time that during the heat of this Buhari politics, Onyendu launched ESN to curtail the activities of these herdsmen. Do you know that after 2 weeks of operation of ESN, the UN brought out a memo and declared that the southeast was one of the most safest regions, one of the most safest places to stay. I think one of you have overheard the news, or has any of you heard the news before? I mean, come across the news when UN published that southeast the most safest region. Please, am I being heard?
Go ahead, mobility. You've been
Go
here.
ahead, mobility. You've been here, please.
Okay, so you can see it's not just today. So UN beam satellite on southeast. They can only talk and talk. That is the only thing UN said about southeast. They can only just be sitting down and talking, but they will never come and help you until when you stand up to the brutality and until when you stand up to say enough is enough of this whole thing that is going. That is when the UN will step in. So look at what they have. Look at the way Binta Nyako has been toying around with the issue of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Could you remember since when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped? It is this same Binta Nyako that they use. After John Shoho found out that the pressure is too much, he has to resign and step down. They now brought their own handpicked judge, Binta Nyako. And I asked, Binta Nyako, when she was coming in, she was thinking that, oh, this case is something that, the issue of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is just extraordinary. It's not just, that man just is a spirit. Maybe when you are not there, you think, oh, is it not this man? Is it not just to pronounce him and say, pass the judgment on him, or you are declaring 5 sentences? Or they say, put him to jail, 5 years. Is it not it? So they will now bring the moment you now sit on that seat you now find out that another thing has entered you entirely. You don't even know what they are doing. Because as you are saying, Binta Nyako, she's under pressure by the Janjaweed to just declare the judgment. But there is another pressure super than hers that is making her not able to carry out that judgment. And that is why you see they are confused today. Every day. Even sometimes it seems that Binta Nyako is working on the side of the prosecution counsel. You understand? So Binta Nyako I have been in that federal high court live when I was in Abuja, when our leader used to come to court before, when they kidnapped him, that one before they grant him bail. We attend court. We are inside court that time. Binta Nyako was just there talking to Ejiofor, this and that. She was just playing a game with Ejiofor. Ejiofor, get up. Ejiofor, sit down. Ejiofor, don't talk. When the prosecution counsel begin to talk, Ejiofor will stand up and talk. That time where Ejiofor hasn't Ejiofor will get up. He say, Ejiofor, sit down. I was there live inside the court. Binta Nyako, she is confused. Now our leader has commanded her to recuse, and that was why, because she found out she has nothing again to pass. She has been fed up. She's fed up with the whole thing. She just have to give up, because in any court proceedings, have you ever heard before that a client in a court of law commanded a judge to step down? Has it ever happened before? It has never happened. Even if it's going to happen, it is going to be a plea to the lawyers or to the legal counsel to maybe talk to her to suspend or maybe she should reassign the case to another judge. But he boldly walked up, stood before the court in the rage and manner of the whole rowdy session the court was going through. Everywhere was so rowdy because I believe they were shouting in that court. So Binta Nyako has to give up because the spirit in Biafra had decided to arrest her. And she did what? She obeyed vehemently. She obeyed because she found out she has no choice again. She obeyed. That pressure on her is too much. Do you think she just obeyed because she respects our leader? No, she doesn't respect our leader, Binta Nyako. She doesn't respect our leader. She just obeyed because that pressure on her is too much. She can't stand it anymore. And that is to tell you that at the end of the day, Biafrans, we are always seeing light. Now we are watching the zoological republic of Animal Kingdom. Who is the next person you are going to appoint as judge? That is the question. Who do you think? Who is it gonna? Is it an Afonja? Because this time around, I'm hoping they are going to bring an Afonja. They are not going to bring Fulani. Maybe they'll bring a Afonja person to come and try, and it's best to see whether he can do this thing. You understand? So for Binta Nyako, she has stepped down. Is that she has stepped down? Binta Nyako, Anyola and Senota. The other go. She has messed up. So she disobeyed court. A court doesn't supposed to disobey a court. It only happens in the zoo. So she has to step down, and she has remitted her case file to the chief judge, which shows that she has been arrested by the spirit of the struggle. So our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has made it very clear that he is the end of the persecution of Igbo people, that is going to come and end. And what do you think comes out from him? If somebody opens up, I was following BOS, one post they posted of last, not I'm following there, I just saw it. They posted, I think was it Emeka Gift or somebody. He said that for those of you following the experiment, listen to this. So, and when I was listening to the clip, our leader was emphasizing on those people causing unrest in the southeast. He has never opened his mouth to say, Simon Ekpa, you are causing unrest, stop this. No, he has never done it. He just said, if you, those useless animals that have been killing my people, killing everybody, he said killing my people. He didn't say anything. He didn't say stopping the terrorists. He said, you, these animals that has been killing my people, that you have to stop it. And what is he referring to? That is the recruited Ebubagos, so-called Ebubagos, who are busy massacring our people for no reason. Killing our women, abducting our youth for no reason. In respect to the commander of that place, of the Zoological Republic. So our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows the game more than them. But they were trying all these things to say that if our leader will come out and say anything absurd about our PM. But lo and behold, our leader doesn't say anything about our PM. So you understand? And in this struggle for emancipation, a lot of things has been coming. We have seen a lot that have happened. And that's why we have been fighting tooth and nail to make sure that this Biafra is declared 2nd December. And I come across Uchechi post when our co-freedom fighter
please, we
was
don't
arrested.
we don't want to discuss that lady said something here, please.
Okay. But the issue there is that I just want to point out one thing there.
Just round up.
How on earth can somebody who claim she know what is going on be coming out to make a mockery of someone who have not even offended her? Even if she has that hatred for our PM, what has Cho Ayaba done for her to discredit him in such a manner? Has Cho Ayaba one day told her or do anything to her, or she has any physical interaction with him? So sometimes I don't ask myself, these DOS people, where have these people kept their so-called conscience? This same Cho Ayaba was the person our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said has interaction with. I could remember one certain time on Radio Biafra, they spoke. And they were on in the line of the same struggle. And somebody is coming to make a caricature of him. Well, my brothers, let me just drop this mic. I will still continue, but let me give this opportunity for that. If I want to say what, but too much of talk. So let me just yield this mic here. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Mobility is you talked to Hanlet more than enough time as well, wishing God were aware of. Thank you so much for that lengthy one. It did touch everything that needed to be touched, because the terrorist threat of Nigeria is just like what Onyendi told them. Onyendi told them, just like what he says, this is his 4th year. When all this brand envelope journalists in Nigeria, that is his 4th year, and the 5th one. But something in between that, what Onyendi mean. onye ndu na-agwa ha no 40 na nke 50. And by the way, in one of his this thing as well, also that the persecution of Biafran people stop with him. That's why we are doing what we are doing, and that's why he do what he does. That thing will send a very strong message to the enemy camp, because onye ndu my hena. By the way, only know when Biafra, the date of Biafra restoration anyway. Before now, he know it. Even he know it before even our prime minister. Our prime minister only do know the date, and that the same date is the one that our prime minister have led the whole Biafran people to understand, which is 2nd of December. So my here and normal that na chuko kiabiama that na kidnap move for the actualization of this restoration of independent state of Biafra, and that is what it is. Thank you so much, my brother. We raised a lot of things, but because of there's a little bit of hands up, and although we are still here, so that we can want a lot of our people in. Our brother Nonso, my brother, go ahead. The mic is yours, and Marakwana Awum Akaya Dinenu. Thank you for being here.
Na nke a netwọk nọ na-achagharị onye ọbụla kwarapụ na onwe ya biko gị nọrọkwa ebe afọ m ebe a nwee na reconnect si ihe ka ngene ana m ekelekwa onye ọbụla. I use this opportunity to greet my brothers and sisters. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, depending on your time zone. So I will not talk much, but the only thing I just that prompted me up here was that, you know, I haven't said it all like our brother Mobilities or Wondizu have already touched every line, and you know, he hit every point just like as it is. But the fact still remains that, you know, there was only one doubt that I was having, and today I have already seen everything, you know, plain as it is, and which is the prayer answer is our Prime Minister and this government in exile. And there's only one thing I want we Biafrans to understand, that you see, we are all in line, and we are all pursuing one aim and one goal, and which is our freedom, and along the line, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being held in in detention, and of course this freedom that we are fighting for, at the same time, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is also very, very important to us. But you know, I want us to look at it from this part, because after all this, their court and all these things, their propaganda and everything that they have been doing, the only hope, our only hope, and our last line of defense is the Biafran Defense Forces, is the Biafran Liberation Army. The activities of the Biafran government in exile and the activities of the Biafran government, I mean, the de facto government in the homeland. These are the only main place that we should focus on. This is the only things, these are the main factors that is going to, you know, release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and is going to get us exactly where we are going to. So for that reason, I urge each and every one of us to make sure that no matter anything, you see the judges, whereby you see judges are resigning, you know, they're taking the case up and there, you know, today it looks, no, that is not the case. Our mindset should remain focused. Our mindset should remain, in fact, we should intensify our focusedness in the defense of our land. I am telling you, we should intensify our focusedness in supporting this government in exile and the de facto government in homeland. These are the only things that are, you know, speaking on behalf of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These are the only things that are speaking on behalf of our freedom. These are the only things speaking. These are the only things that is going to get us what we are looking for. If you are thinking that maybe one day the zoo will just wake up and they say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are released, Biafra, go. No, but we should be focused. We should remain consistently focused, doing whatever we are doing, especially in terms of funding the Biafran Defense Forces and the Biafran Liberation Army. It is very, very important. These are the things that is going to make us to get what we are looking for. Thank you very much. I will yield my mic for now.
Thank you so much, our brother, for that wonderful one. Thank you so much. Ima, the main thing there is that, like you rightly said, yes, our focus should be on the Liberation Army, the Biafra Defense Forces, the resistance fighters, the Dragon Marine, and all that. Those arm-carrying groups that is in support of the Biafra Republic government in exile and that of the de facto in homeland. Yes, very, very important because I would be the pillar. I want at the same time, all these things need refund because, like all of us know here, if the Biafra Defense Force have things tools okay, very, very difficult. Because at the end of the day, these people want to. Do you even understand? Like we know, we all here, we know. But I'm just putting it in the way that people will understand it. That's mother potara wouldn't do a charge a sort of. Isn't it that enough? What else do you think? Because look deep down inside their mind, and we all know this. But in such situation, it's just truth. Whether more COVID more boy intentional one, either by commission or mission or whatever, however you want to put it. Or in that aspect, that one alone, because that these people, that alone, it doesn't matter how little it is. That one would help the government you actualize that. Look at him to show Ayaba. Although he's still in Norway there, like that now give him for now. But him and his situation and that of people, they started hosting space that day because only bullet throw this into other change. But they started hosting space, thanking their chi and celebrating as if these people, they're so delusional. But because at the end of the day, they are thinking that okay, the same thing, the same fate awaits whomever they are talking about and all those nonsense. It's just ridiculous. How mad that the whole thing had the same thing. Our prime minister situation, Aboha, anything you compare with anyone in the whole of the Kabbalah, entirely, all it quite different. So, but only won't invite the camera. He's just go there most of the time and what have you until this last one and what does he have for questioning and all that. So, Ndane celebrate, you're going to with him, but at the end of the day, they don't know that to their own detriment. To your own tent, O Israel. Because although the prime minister have said that no, he has spoken to I think the vice president or something like that of the ambassador work council and here administration or governance or something. The thing there is that at the end of the day, I gotta rely on what the government will do, and I believe with the government, we can see the result. Just like the last photo of our minister of Ejema, with some of the politicians in the Capitol Hill, again, after, for the past 1 month now, bombardment gonna bombard in the zoo. And him, our prime minister, even the photo self, take in a corner, then the next one, all those things, politics. Because actually, that put the zoo, one of them make a political statement, and they did. But at the end of the day, they will not stop the coming of Biafra. He has to go and another person. We don't care. He has about our own. At the end of the day, Biafra will get and Biafra will are looking for. Thank you so much, our brother, for that a quick one. So, Ocho question before I got, I won't be made to go here again. Ocho question, take it from there and then we wait for Awumbin to come back again. Thank you for being here.
Yes, hello, brother. Good afternoon from here. Brother JD Walker and my brother Guchuku, University, David Nano, so mobility. Thank you for all the things that you've been doing as well, Mazdake. Everyone on this place, please, I just want to have a little bit of a submission here. And also thank every one of you for being here, for all your contributions as well with the government of Biafra. I just want to say, you see, what we are doing now is for all of us. So as we carry on with this, I think Tupu Kabema is always with us. Lucky Dube said, he said, if you stand for the truth, he
say you stand alone, and we've been standing alone for a very long time, and with God standing with us as well. As you can see, how our government are moving so fast and also moving forward. The international communities, they are recognizing us as well, and they've seen it to be legitimate. Not like all this zoological republic Nigeria. No amount of the people that they are employed can see, none of them are even listening to them anymore. They have seen them as a failed state, and that failed state, that's what they continue to be. Because in the eyes of all the communities, even though not all of them are saying something, but they know they know what is right, and they know what they have to do, where to intervene on what is going on. I don't have much to say. I just want to thank all of you here, and also for all the contributions that everyone has been putting here. Before I go, we'll be having a meeting in United Kingdom, and if you know someone that lives in the United Kingdom as well that has not been able to identify with the family, they should also come down on the 12th of October 2024 for the application of their IOU, and also with the ID card and other things as well. It's going to be held on the 12th of October 2024. So every one of you should be there, and also there's going to be televised as well. I think PM knows about this as well, so PM is going to be there live with everybody. So just want to use this time to tell everyone, if you have not done your IOU, ID card, and other things that concerning the government activities, this is the opportunity for you to be there as well, because there's still going to be a lot of people there that will be helping in one thing or the other. So you should be there. My brother, thank you for giving me this time. I'm going to drop you here, and I also stay on the listening side and listen to what's going on. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Ochekoshinedum, for that quick one on that information that you pass on there to our people that live in UK and all that. And you guys, you've had it. Just follow the information that he's got there, and so that if you have issues with the registration for the upcoming convention in Finland that's starting on the 29th of November to the 3rd of December, you just have to go there and both ID card and any question that you have, and then it will be taken care of. Thank you so much, Ochekoshinedum, for bringing that up. Awum, the mic is yours, and welcome.
Thank you so much, Idewaka, and everybody on this platform. May God continue to bless all of you for what you are doing. May God bless Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the innocent great son of Biafra land and of the black race. May God bless Prime Minister, his cabinet members, and all of you that are fighting tooth and nail to make sure that my mother's ancestral land, I'm proud to say that. I am proud to have the blood of Biafran people in me. And that is the reason why I do what I do. I congratulate all of you. And I say good afternoon to all of you from my little beautiful city of Bologakanga in Upper East region. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, he is talking. I am innocent of the trial against me. Stop the cherry picking. The Nigerian terrorist government is cherry picking. They don't want to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu because of the enormous disgrace that they are going to get when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is out. This disgrace is going to fall upon his family, his immediate family. The disgrace is going to fall upon the terrorist government of Nigeria that has kidnapped him from Kenya back to the Zoological Republic. They cannot fathom the excesses of disgrace that they are going to receive in the world. That is why they are keeping him there. They have no case against my leader, my greatest in Namoche, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They have nothing, absolutely nothing against this great son. And the only thing, the reason why I pick up this mic is this. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going through what he's going through simply because of my mother's ancestral land, which is Biafra. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going through what he's going through simply because he is out there to defend the African people. Mazen Nnamdi, including Ghana, my own country. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is there to defend the dignity of mankind. That is the reason why they are keeping him. And those, unfortunately, that are benefiting from the criminal construct of Nigeria doesn't want him to survive it. But God, glory be to God, that he is going to triumph over the traps and the, what do I call it? The traps that they have set up for him. The traps will not catch Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Rather, it will catch those that have deemed it fit to prosecute him. Not even prosecution, persecute that great son of Biafra. The only thing that you have to do as a Biafran is to support him. Do everything. I tell you, do everything to make sure that the legacy and the ideology of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is restored. And by restoring it, you are bringing Biafra back to our people, the self-preservation and the dignity of our people. That is what we should be doing. I don't want to go into what is happening in his family. The family are accomplices of what is going through. The reason why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has not been released is because of the shame that is going to come out. The Bible said that just judgment will commence from the house of the Lord. In the case of Biafra, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is that savior that has come, and judgment is going to commence right from his own house. The people there in the house betrayed him. They never believed in the ideology of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Do not stop me. I am the Okeneo. Jide Walker, if you stop me, I will report you to the Omunna. I will report you to the Omunna now. Don't stop me when I'm talking this, because ndị Igbo anyị si na ebe nwata na arụ aka na ebe akwa ma nni ya nọrọ ya nne ya nọ ya. The rat in the house informed the ones in the bush that there is meat in the pot, and they came. And in this case, these rats in the bush will not consume the Biafran people, it will consume those people that plotted against this great son of Biafra. I am here to support you in every sphere of this struggle. I'm a Ghanaian. I am not a full-blooded Biafran, but I speak my mother's ancestral land, which is in Ngwa tribe. If you will permit me, I will speak it. And I will use this opportunity to speak to Abangwa people. Ndị ka anyị adị m egwu unu, ọ bụrụ na unu anaghị support Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, unu ga support Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, n'ihi na Mazen Nnamdi Kanu bụ onye ndu Chineke zitere nye ndị Biafra. I am apologizing to our people from the riverine areas that may not have the opportunity or speak or understand the Ngwa tribe. Even those in Biafra land, the Igbo core. Ademegwu unu agalaga atụwa Mazen Nnamdi Kanu mba ụkwụ. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu bụ onye Chineke zitere unu iji zọfụta unu n'aka ndị mpụ ndị nye ndị Biafra nsogbu. Continue with what you are doing. I have never relented. I have never minced words. Every platform that I go, I defend my mother's ancestral land. I can sit here in Ghana. Yes, we have economic problems in Ghana as well. It's not Uhuru for us. But I share in the problem of my people in Biafra land, where my mother comes from. I am here to support you. I am here to encourage you. No matter the adversaries that are coming left, right, and center, do not fall for it. Biafra is our target. And by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, Abasimbong, Obangiji Allah, Ewurade Nyankopon, we are going to get Biafra. Thank you so much for having me. I remain your Nwanwa Okene Nde Biafra. Ndewo for having me.
JD, you lucky say you know stop one. I for be one of
Thank
those
you.
that will proceed.
Go ahead,
I beg, I
Igoshipo.
want
Go
to
ahead,
ask
Igoshipo.
one question, please. Mazi Ugochukwu, just 1 minute. Mazi, and we please, you know, when you were saying something now, you know, you were saying that because of the shame that is going to be. So I just want you to clarify this thing. I want to know when you are talking about shame, because you know there are some people that are not that are shameless. You know, we already know, because if you are talking about, there are already these people. I don't know. I want to know. Is it the UK? Is it the British, the UK government, or is it the zoo terrorist government, or is it the, because there are different categories of people that are already expecting this shit. So I want to know the main one, because the main one you are directing this shame to. That is the reason why they have not released. I want to know, is it the UK government, or is it the zoo terrorist government, or is it the criminals already we know them? Or so I just want to know if you can just give me one specific one and let me see if it is exactly what I'm thinking you are thinking. I just want you to clarify also on that, please. Thank you.
Mazi Nonso Namoche, they are universal. Ndị Igbo anyị na ndị ngwa anyị ebe a mụrụ m zụọ m si na mma na-esi n'ụlọ na-esi n'ukwu kọrọ nkọfu ọnụ. It will start from the family. UK is a member of the United Nations Security Council member. It's a very big shame to them that they allow their citizens to be kidnapped in a foreign land, not even in Europe, but in Africa. They are accomplices. The United Nations will be also share in the blame. Those that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu surrounded himself with when he started this, that sold him out, will also bear in they want to kill him. But Chukwu Okike Abiama, that is with that son, will never allow them to touch him. I am speaking as an Okene of Biafra. They will not. They will not prevail over Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. The shame is cut across. Even today, if I decide to backslide and oppose Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa and the Biafran people, the shame will fall upon me. I will commit suicide. The shame.
Okay, thank you very much. Without wasting much of our time, I still have something to say on that. Thank you. You got it right. And in the other way around, when we say now, because now when you are talking about, because you mentioned some categories, some set of of individuals that now this set of people, like this terrorist Nigerian government zoo, these people, we already know that they are shameless. So they are already shameless. The so-called other categories of the other inner house in Iraq, all those ones, they are already shamed. They are already, see, let me tell you, they are already expecting anything. They are already ready for anything that is going to come. So, but for me, I think the only people that are still holding our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because this shame that you are talking about, it is going to be so worse and so great on the UK government. Because if under their watch for good 3 years, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was being kidnapped and detained for good 3 years in the zoo for not doing anything, my brother, go ahead and say what you want to say. That is my point.
Mazi Nonso, look, If you look at 1983 or thereabout, when the imposter, Major General Muhammad Buhari, went to UK to illegally kidnap Umaru Diko, they paid the price for it. They paid the price for it. And the UK didn't want that to happen under their nose. They did what they're supposed to do. But this particular one, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, is hitting the UK in their noses because they have, right from Goldie, I can't remember the rest of the name, Goldie and Lugard. They have interest in Nigeria, economic interest. They don't want that to go away. Oil and gas. If you remember, when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was speaking, he said that the UK fought the Biafran people because of oil and gas. That is number one. Number two, all the people, Nigeria, doing what they are doing simply because they don't want the shame to happen to them. And the shame is going to happen to them. No matter how they run about it, it is going to happen to them. Mark what I'm telling you today. It is going to happen to them. And at the end of it all, Biafra is going to prevail upon the evil that they are planning against the Biafran people. This is the reason why I'm telling you, get your ass together, rise up against this evil, contribute and vote and support, and God will do the rest for us. Nigeria is gone. Like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said it, Nigeria is gone. They are afraid. Look at their court. They have nothing against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They are just magma rolling. Look at it, what is going on. If Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will come out and speak the way he is speaking to the hearing of the world, what does that tell you? They are covering something. And what is going on is the connivance of the family, the political elites in Biafra land, all of them. And they will pay the price for betraying their own son. Biafra is going to be that factor that is going to deal with these people. This is where I will end it. Thank you so much, Mazen Nonso Namoche.
Thank you so much, our brother Awun, for that explanation. You did explain it properly to the extent that everyone will understand it. And as well, you know, like what you just said just now, the Prime Minister also have asked Nigeria as well. We are talking about the disgrace that the zoo is going to face in the hand of Biafra going forward. The Prime Minister and the government of Biafra is chasing Nigeria everywhere they go. Anything that has case to do with Biafran, anything that Biafran is involved in, Nigeria get themselves in the middle. The government of Biafra will come in there with full force just to make sure they disgrace Nigeria in the process. The case of Amaka is just one of it. Anywhere, anything at all that Nigeria get themselves involved, that the Biafra is involved with anything at all, you will see the Biafra government with full force. Here, partly politics as well, because they haven't got any case against the Biafran people. So that's why the government have full confidence. How much iron to iron. Even some of these people, they don't even support the government. But why the government is doing it, at the end of the day, every Biafran is that as long as you're a Biafran person, it does not matter whether you support the government before or though. Punishment in Kekika from Romba, that is the main thing. But meanwhile,
Jide Walker, it is not by coincidence what is happening today. I have never seen somebody who is in detention that will come out and begin to issue the kind of statement Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is issuing. It is an act of God. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is a bold and fearless man. Anybody that is following Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have to, or has to.
If your hand is clean, what else are you going to be afraid of? Everything that they have been accusing you of. What else are you going to? How can they give you what you have? That is where I stand today. These people, they have to understand that we, the Biafran people, you can never give us what we have.
Mazen also, Mazen, so please, I beg you. Look at what is happening in Nigeria. They cannot even try terrorists. They cannot even proscribe Fulani bandits. They cannot. Look at what is happening. The vice president of Nigeria, who is a founder and supporter, a financier of terrorism in Nigeria, going to UNGA, United States, United Nations Congress, to support Palestinians that are fighting so-called freedom. But right down behind his house, Oduduwas are fighting for freedom. Biafrans are fighting for freedom. Middle belt are crying and shedding tears. Even to the extent when Trump was there, Trump was forced to ask the imposter, why are you killing the Christian minorities in Nigeria? He went there, left the war. Nigeria has just exposed themselves. I said it in a particular platform. Forgive me for taking most of your time. Nigeria has just stirred the net of the hornet nest. They have problem with Israel for what they did over there. Are you sure? Do you want to tell me that other foreign countries stronger than Nigeria don't have the capacity to speak in favor of the Palestinians? He went out there to go and speak on behalf of the Palestinians for what they are doing. He's supporting them. And this is to tell you, they have opened a cankerworm that is going to deal with them. And I leave that to the government of Israel to deal with them. Anybody that support the anti-Israel, against the Israel people, or stand against Israel, or campaign against the Israelis will have themselves to blame. Continue with what you are doing. This fight that we are going to fight, we might not be the people that are going to fight it. Take it from me today as you okene for going down there to make that pronouncement against the Israeli people. It is going to boomerang on them. Let's continue with what we are doing.
Chico, thank you very much. You see what you just explained last there, explained it all. Please pardon us, our host. You see,
just hurry up, man.
That is how. Yes. So one second. That is how they will keep disgracing themselves. That's how they will keep vindicating our pride. And this is the most reason why we must exit the zoo. I am telling you, Biafrans, we must exit the zoo so that we can never be part of these terrorist people who are supporting terrorists. When we, the Biafran people, we must exit this zoo. These people are supporting Palestine, terrorists that have slaughtered women and children, innocent people. These people are supporting them. We must exit the zoo so that they will not call us bad name. They are not going to call us that same name. We must exit. Support our prime minister. Support what we are doing. We must exit the zoo. That is my final message. Thank you very much.
Thank you, brother Nonso, and thanks, Awum, for that clear answer to our brothers and also a question. Thank you so much, and thank you for the submission. Like you were saying, regarding the disgrace that the terrorist state of Nigeria is going to get in defense of Biafran people and the government. Like the PM already repeatedly, he have told Nigeria that they have the option at the moment, and the option that they have is that they have to engage Finland so that they can mediate between the borders of Nigeria and that of the Biafran people, Biafran nation. Because at the end of the day, that is where it's going. The other day, they ran to Amnesty International and International Criminal Court and all that. It's just rubbish. We have been there before. The government of Biafra have saved them papers there. Even in the European Union, that they keep going. These people, it's like they don't even understand that all these things, they think that they can bribe their way out of this one. It is not going to happen. 50 million plus votes, it's a big deal. But they don't even understand. We haven't even presented that yet. Please. We haven't even presented that yet to United Nations and what have you, because all these things will come in at the same time after the declaration. Because in Mahama that here preamble, it's just like what they went at the Chenanega they did at the AU court in Banjul. They would.
Mazi G.D. Walker, please forgive me. My battery is running down. If I leave you here, please, it's not intentional. My battery is running down. I am in my farm. Forgive me. I indulge all of you to forgive me. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you so much, our brother Arun. You know, it's like the trap that the government of Biafra set for the terrorist state in the Banjul court. What they did, what the Biafra government did was to set a trap. They know that, and before our prime minister, through our international lawyer, which is Levy, before the Jonathan Levy, before they even filed those documents, Prime Minister said that they just want to fulfill the due process, because the reason of fulfilling this due process is because we have to go and summon Nigeria to the AU court, so that we have a case with them, and we have evidences that the government have presented to the court, and they will not go. Normally, we weren't expecting them to even respond. So what they should have done is not even do anything, not take any action, just be silent. But trust the zoo. They want to come and prove to Biafra people that they the master of bribers. They've bribed all this body. They have people all over the place, and what they did, they went and took an Afonja. Not of all people, not even bringing because usually what they do, they bring people from Biafra land on the other side, and then try to use them, the so-called the hardcore people. But they don't even trust these people on this one at the moment. They went and got an Afonja to go and change some of the rules, that if you want to make an application for whatever it is, and then your paperwork is not complete, what do you have to do? They have to tell you to go and complete the paperwork, isn't it? But on this process, what they do, no second chance of going to do anything, but they don't know that is what the Biafra government was waiting for. Stuff like this. Because now they hold it against them. Because you say that, they didn't do the process, they didn't submit the paperwork on the normal process, and what have you, and all shenanigans, excuses that they bring it forward to. Okay, what do you want us to do? No second chance. How does that work? And you call yourself a body? That is to tell you that Nigeria is in control of all these entities and all this through proxy. By the way, the AU itself, remember the previous office? It was built by the Chinese government. And what did they do? They put hidden microphones on the buildings from day one, during the foundation of that building itself, and gave them free, to the extent that the Chinese government actually furnished that office. Trust these criminals. They came there all and start coveraging and having the meetings and all that. Every cough that they did, every word they spoke, the Chinese got them. Of course, getting the saboteurs to translate those things is not even hard something for them. They keep listening to everything. That is how they start manipulating and knowing what they have in the next 5 years, in the next 2 years, in the next 10 years, and all that. Until someone went and leaked the secret. This is how the whole thing happened. And at the end of the day,
G.D. Walker, even without transmitting equipments in that AU headquarters, the black man is designed to transmit everything they say in secret to these people. That is the reason why we are here, to free ourselves, so that we will determine what happens in our land. Thank you, sir.
One of the things that the people doesn't understand, though our people understand this, but the AU itself, the AU itself, they've been sponsored by the European. No, this is different organizations with different ideas, and the other one is a developing economy, and the other one is right there up at the top of echelon. And then you are competing, but then you are being sponsored by the people that you are trying to tell, this is what you are there to protect the interests of the continent and what have you in the market. But then they're the one that is paying you your wages. They're the one that is paying your salary and every other thing. How do you think that you have say when it comes to pushing up your policies on these people? It's not going to happen. It's a joke. That's why people doesn't understand, and they keep thinking that all these bodies that they created, they're just there to do the biddings of those people that is paying them the wages, their salaries. And this is just simple truth. Because they think that is a good thing. How can you think that someone will go and bring money from their tax, money they collected from the tax from their citizen that is working, and you think that they're going to come and give you this money for free. It doesn't work that way. It's not going to happen.
JD Walker, sorry for me to, sorry, I beg. But when I know kill me, I remain you okay. Ke ole oti ga-esi wee onye aka mpịsịrị aka gị nọ n'ime ọnụ, ị ga-akụ ya ọkpọ n'isi, ọ ga-atapi mkpụrụ aka gị, ọ ga-atapi mkpụrụ aka gị. Onye mpịsịrị aka gị nọ n'ime ọnụ, ị gaghị ete ya ọkpọ n'isi. Ndewo nna m.
Thank you, my brother. It's not, all these things is it's shenanigans. That's why when the government of Biafra is telling people that forget about all these world bodies and what have you, it's just a chamber. They are there to do the bidding of those people that is paying them their wages and paying the bills of that particular building that they claim they are promulgating whichever law against the other side. It doesn't work that way. Like what we have here in what's the name? It says Uche Secondus or whatever he's called. Remember Uche Secondus? He was a former whatever of PDP those days, and the news is all over the place. Uche Secondus, Uche Secondus, Uche. Guess what? Uche Secondus have just came out and said 2027 won't come. Ọ kpọrọ ya afa, ọ tụrụ aka dị ya, ka ọ bụghị na ọ na-agwa gị, ọ na-ekwu okwu that 227 ndị zoo will not come. Although, in political terms, he is trying to say that APC have buried Nigerian democracy. This is a final nail to the coffin of the zoo. Because what this man is trying to say is this. Oh, man, these people, man. Remember what Soludo was saying the other day, that they all know what is coming. They are just, even before now, Soludo was on one event.
Hello, one name work. Soludo has given up. Soludo, you see like this. We used to see him. That man, see, let me tell you, that man is even tired of this whole contraction. The reason why you are not seeing him coming out to support this struggle is because we go down your mama. Do you think that when Soludo, do you think that when Soludo came out, sorry to have collected the money, when Soludo came out and tell you that they should release Nnamdi Kanu to him, what were you actually thinking? These people are politicians and politicians. They know what he's saying. He was telling them they should release Nnamdi Kanu to him himself. Because you know that there is imminent collapse on Nigeria is there. Okay, now let me point out one evidence to you. There was one certain time when Soludo was the governor of CBN. You understand? Ogobo governor. He was saying, and he was giving lectures to so-called people, the so-called Nigerians. He was telling them about how the new nation of Biafra is going to be, the kind of currency. They knows all these things. And that's why you see he has to come out publicly and tell them that ego mana agugo. Or you know say if ego mana no agugo, so say ego custom na tax he knows it. He's telling them he said that it's nothing. And what is that thing that sustains Nigeria? Is it not oil? Is it not oil? That is the only thing that sustains. And he knows it that the imminent collapse of the zoo is at hand. But they can't, now, as normal now, being sworn an oath to become governor of a state from the Janja, being administered to you by the Janja, you have to play your own script at some certain level. Unlike Obuzodima, who is openly showing disdain and hatred his own people. Soludo doesn't hate his own people. Soludo is even not that wicked than Obuzodima. But Soludo is just playing a political card, which he knows that when he's just doing this thing because Omanombo say it was already showing. But if for the Obuzodima, that useless idiot, that one has shown that he is indeed working against his own people by use of the caliphate just because of that position is there as a governor. But has he forgotten that one day he's going to be relinquished of that post? He's no longer going to be. What is going to be the fate of his family is at home? How, as in short, let me just drop it here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please. So thank you so much, mobility. Like a point of correction anyway, but these people, they are all the same thing. All the whole governors that the Biafran people have given vote of no confidence, they are the same. They are one and the same. Let me tell you something. Even at Lagos, when you come to Lagos State, all these Agbo, before they start their pickpocket and all that, two people will start a fight. Here, and stage. This is how they operate. Two people will start a fight on the other side. They will target a specific place. And I have the organic. And Ogola, I get called real one. anything that involve ego, you know, you have to do it properly. Pure, you know, people are new blog, people are now, but you know what is going on. This is normal. Some of them will pretend that, you know, because they have seen the handwritten on the wall. One of the this in the submission that I make earlier on this program, I said that now, after the restoration of Biafra by 2nd of December, you will see all these criminals, DOS people coming out, confessing, and just like what Master Prophet is lamenting at the moment. Even before that, our leader was kidnapped from Kenya, that he has already moved. All these things will start coming out more, because in hemorrhage we will see this one. That record, and it's just a 15 how many seconds video. Why because now they come to realize that this thing is done. It's done deal. Even the Nigerian government cannot be able to stop it. So they know that it's all over. So what they have to do now is to start to bring out the information of what happened to Onyendu, and they are looking to see if Onyendu is coming out or not, so that they kind of the information how get release. Which is impossible. Then they will seal and, you know, try to bury the whole thing. But as soon as Onyendu put hand, so because Onyendu his own story too, and people ordinarily, Onyendu put where share his story. You think these people now wherever these people go, I got sugar there. You know, so, and not only that, the law the Biafran government is going to promote that said, in regards to these people causing all these problems, you think that they will just let them go free? It is not going to happen. So, they have started coming out slowly. The same Master Prophet in the Kuzi Basara Delilah. You know, although he's been talking, everyone has been talking about Delilah, but there's a new information. These people the same Master Prophet Nejibu $550 $600 is offer. But euro. I think euro. Master Prophet at the beginning of Mbana and autopilot. On a cook on a G or dick of 400 or 500 euro we see for pot on a G on a almost 20. Even the police, if go to our jumbotron, matches kind of using a it's expensive that now.
So they don't give these people money again.
Yeah?
Judy, they don't buy these people with money again. They now buy them for matches. Are they going to farm?
You know, they will. You know, they what they are doing is to help them with the matches to light the fire. So go and find the food.
You know, they were campaigning for against hunger campaign,
and they have another one coming up.
Probably that,
They said they have another one coming up, and one stupid group said the data women for so-called Nigeria is not. I don't know. You know, somebody will just sit on their office or house and just form one group, and name it anything he or she likes, and say that is there anything like name some things that doesn't even doesn't even exist. Data women group, like as in what in it? As in the group of women you know. All these things is lie. Just like the ones that they came out the other day, they say Ijo youth worldwide. They will name all these big names and grammar and what have you. It's all fake. There's nothing like that. It's just one person that have all this group up to 15 of them. The terrorist set already are giving them money, and then they will go there and start doing all these shenanigans, pretending and claiming that this is what they did and what have you. Our Prime Minister just tweeted the live stream app of the Biafra Revolution app called the Freedom Stream. What you don't know is bigger than you. Let me just put it on the jumbo. And Jumbotron is there already because we keep on dealing with the zoo black and blue in the language that they will not understand. At the end of the day, understand.
I gana agba ha gogo. Kita ebe a na-echezi kita bụ oge PM ga-asị ngwa n'osi etie. Oge a ka ndị zoo ga-akwụzi what you are made up of. They don't have over 100, 1,000, a million reserve men who are ready to combat the zoo. But we are just keeping quiet. We are watching them and looking at when the clock is ticking. Patch and Obi there, don't worry. Also, have the whole army of the whole world. They can never win this war. I'm very certain. Because the fact remains that you can never subdue a whole nation. It is impossible, practically impossible. Even America itself cannot even subdue. America that went to war with Vietnam, were they able to win the war? America that went to war with Afghan, were they able to win the war? Despite the citizens are not, few of them are on the side of the Afghans and some of them are on the side of the unitary government of America. But were they able to win? Talk less of when you are dealing with the most you are dealing with the most intelligent people in the sub-Saharan region, and the intelligent people have come out to say no. And you think, what on hell you think you can win them? You a terrorist that doesn't have anything. You terrorist, bloody ragtag terrorist. You think you win this war? Emakwanda na bondi Igbo. Before you plan ya one, how plan you go 10 kechere wokwara 9 gba na mkpodewe. These people doesn't know. They don't even know what is coming to them. Father is go to Naga. Let the time be taken. Father is Naga. Haga mata mboge sit.
Go ahead, University.
Yeah, I was a kind of like the Afghan people, the citizen was in support of the fight for their freedom. They were challenging it because their policies are so stringent, to the extent that the women are always disenfranchised and challenged. They don't have the exact freedom that every other women in the world have. So they were actually against it. But this is the real democracy. These people, criminality, they have criminalized democracy and mentioning to people as if their democracy is the right thing. They are not practicing democracy. They don't have it. 50 million Biafrans have voted and said, we want to go our separate way. We want freedom. We need to breed. We need to survive. You are throwing our children out of our land and leaving our mothers. You are leaving our children fatherless. You are leaving our mothers without their husbands. Their husbands will be in Europe without any kind of asylum status, without any kind of life. Then you bring in terrorists to rape people's mothers, and you want that situation to continue. Okay, because you have some other part, you have Hausa people, you have Yoruba people. So when they just talk in the world, that means they have spoken for everybody. So who is speaking for Biafran people? Who is going to defend Biafran mothers and Biafran girls that the Fulanis and the terrorist Islamics are raping? So these people don't have democracy. Biafran people continue to teach them how to run a progressive civilized society. We have organized ourselves. We vote. People are still voting. As I'm talking to you, people are still voting. And everybody is voting yes for freedom, because people are fed up with Nigeria. Even Yoruba people voted. Some Yoruba people, Dudua people voted for. They are voting for Biafra. They're saying yes. Even some Arewa people, they voted. So if 50 million people in a particular nation are telling you that the system you are running us to our death, and you are practically chasing us away from our home with your own kind of democracy, that is not going to be, that is not sustainable. We need our own freedom to be able to build our own land to our taste. If you don't like a good thing, then you still have to leave us alone. We are your savior, and we want to help you. You have killed all the people that would have made this land better. You have killed them. The Biafrans you killed are the powerhouse, the people who were building the country. During the imperialist regime, all the resources that were gathered, what the people in the north and the people in the west, Yoruba people, bring, is not up to Granosit. They didn't have an economy. It was only Biafra that has an economy, because we had a system that you truncated. So, I mean, it's insane. It's insane. They don't have a democracy. Let me yield my mic, HG. I'm going to enter the train now.
Okay, no problem. Like what you said, they don't have democracy and they don't even know how to practice it to start with. That is another problem again, because what they are doing is feudalism of
You see, you cannot say Afghan people. That country is more or less like a religious country. They believe in their terrorism activity. They are, see, any Muslim country,
Uh,
their constitution
my
is
brother, I beg us.
100%. It's 100%. 100% they support their religion. In fact, they use their religion to write their constitution. So, coming to tell you that I can still categorically prove it to you that most of the Afghans are in support of what is going on in Afghan today, because they allow the government of the US to have leave them. They were the people colluding with the terrorists, showing the US the places where they are. Before they will not go and overrun them overnight, and the people were rejoicing. Not until when they found out that this what they call them, those terrorists, they are too is it Shebola, I don't know what they call them. They are too their laws are too harsh and stringent on them. That is when they begin to protest. Even some of them was looking for a plane to highlight. You know, these terrorist people, I don't know, sometimes they will behave something without brains, but they will never live to see it. I mean, they will never
Mobility, there is
calculate it.
something very obvious I
Mobility,
need to
there is
say.
something
Please
very
give me
obvious
chance.
I need to say. Give me chance. One thing about them, one way or the other, they are in support of what is going on, and that is why you see today it is not going to be possible for just a terrorist to overrun
Reg, let him
a
finish
country.
so
I
that
mean, to Reg, let him finish so so
that.
you understand, it's not just easy for a
It should
terrorist
not
to overrun a
finish, oh,
country
there is something very
It should not
urgent.
finish. Oh, there is something very urgent.
Mobility,
Without
mobility,
civilians,
mobility,
without
just yield
the
first.
aid
Let's hear
of
from mobility.
civilians.
Just yield
So
first.
let me
Let's hear from
finish.
Reg.
Mobility, can you hear me? Mobility, can you hear me?
Yes, I
Yeah,
can hear
just
you. I can
wait,
hear you.
Reg, you want to say something? Yeah, just wait, Reg, you want to say something? Okay, thank you very much. There's something that universities say, and we need to correct the narrative, so that tomorrow they will not come up that Yoruba people and Hausa people are the people that are boosting our voting. These are over 50 million votes. They are Biafrans. I disagree with university. I think the process, if you are not a Biafran and you cannot give your background for Biafran and you don't have a Biafran name, I don't even think that the process allow you to vote. So please, let's put it straight. It's not Yoruba and Hausa that are
No, no,
voting.
no, Reg, we understand what he means by
You
that.
didn't
You
hear
can.
what the
But
university said.
You
I
didn't hear
have
what he
evidence
said
of
properly.
other people who supported the Biafran referendum, peaceful referendum that is going on.
Go ahead, university.
Yeah, I didn't mean that that it wasn't Biafrans that were voting. I was just giving you a brief analysis that some Yoruba people supported Biafra, and some of them had, you know, voted yes for Biafran freedom. I mean, to vote that earlier time, you had to have an email address for you to be able to vote. The system is not going to disallow you not to vote when you are trying to vote. You understand? Even if you are voting no to freedom, the system still allow you to, you know, express yourself. You understand? But at the moment, over 50 million Biafrans plus have voted. That is what I mean. And the side of the Afghanistan, I don't mean that Afghanistan people do not support their terrorist groups because of their religious belief. But I still tell you that thousands of Afghans were perpetually against it. And those were the people who are facing torture and who have been traumatized on daily basis. That whoever that went for intervention in that place was trying to rescue. You understand? So I want my point to be understood very clearly. I agree with you 100%, mobility and my brother Reg and Fury. But let me tell you, there are a lot of people who are not Biafrans who are supporting Biafran struggle. Even some come out openly to tell you that I support Biafra. The Nigerian government should do the right thing because this is where the solution lies. Letting Biafra go to, you know, re-establish his own government, allowing the government of Biafra to transit, will help Nigeria, not just Nigeria, it will help a lot of African countries. You understand? Allowing freedom to thrive. Just this is what Europe did. What we are doing now with Nigeria, many countries and many Europe tribes have done it, and they have found common ground to exist. They even splitted themselves into very smaller units. But let's take, for example, Austria and Luxembourg. You know, check their population. Their population is not up to the population of people in Abavo County, Awo County. It's not the population of some countries in Europe is not up to the population of the entire tribe of Eka. You understand? So they were having this problem, you know, invading each other, killing each other. They find common ground. especially when they discovered the resources in Africa, that Africa was very rich in resources and all that, and we are living very fine. They have to come in because they believe that for you to have something, you have to steal it from someone else. You get my point? So this is some of their ideology and what drives them. You get me? So I mean, if Nigeria should start giving chances, some people, if you are here now,
My brother, sorry,
there is this
university, sorry. They say Nigeria should do the right thing. My brother, you are talking to non-entities and baboons. These guys doesn't want, they don't want the right thing. These are selfish bastards. And those that drive with religion and selfish interests, they don't care about your right thing. They don't give a shit. They just want to drive their religion. They just want to be on top of everybody. Like Gino Malai want to walk out from his house he built by no working since of his life and flashy cars. Emir of Kano want to be unto the Lord. Oba of Benin want to be the God. Oba of Yoruba want to be the God. Everybody want to be the God. They just want to live in that decayed system. So the right thing is not interested. That is the reason why that
yeah,
me and you just we just have to
I
use
try to,
force. You
yeah,
understand?
I
Go ahead, my
explain.
brother.
Yeah, I know that force is very, very necessary and inevitable. That's why I explain what the right thing is. You know, the literacy of, you see these people you mentioned above Lagos, above Benin, these are stark illiteracy that does not know what is applied in government. They don't understand what leadership is all about. They don't even understand the kingship they are fronting themselves with. They don't know what it means. I swear, ask about Benin to tell you what is a king and how does the people benefit from this kingship. He should write you a short note giving you some few details about what kingship do, how this king, how the people benefit, what it tends to build. Ask Oba of Benin what it stands for. Oba of Benin never stands for anything good, like you rightly said. They don't know what is the right thing. That is why I explain what the right thing is all about. The right thing to do is to allow freedom to reign, because
And
when you
also
allow,
add to it, how are the people benefiting from his kingship? Also add that to
yeah,
it.
yeah, how nobody is benefiting from his kingship. It is just himself and his familyhood and those thugs and criminals who support him. And that is why when our prime minister is telling you that Nigeria breed criminals, these are the things that he's trying to elaborate. Because somebody like Oba of Benin now have thousands of thugs and hundreds of thugs who try to play loyalty to him. But he never change, he never bring value to the life of these people who support him. These people who support him, if you bring a visa-free, America put visa-free on the table, that their Edo state that they are telling you that they are fighting for, that Oba is their king, that place is going to be void of humans. Because everybody must have run away by the time you open your eyes. So if you can run away from this place, then that tells that something is absolutely and completely wrong. Do you want me to die first before I have to let you know this? Do you really have to kill me for opening your eyes to tell you that something is very wrong, that you don't have, that what is the wrong thing is allowing your children to run away from home to go and become asylum in a foreign land, which they will never get. They will throw them up and down and throw them back to you. And the criminality and robbery and theft will increase. The killing and disappearance of people will increase. The oppression and the demolition of weaker people will increase. Is that a society that somebody who mentions himself to be a king is representing? Then it means that you are stark illiterate and you don't know what you are looking. You don't know. You just want to stay there because you want to be honored. Like you said, my brother Ugo, you want to be seen as king. You want to be celebrated. You want to be the one that is in charge. But your children, your Bini girls, they are in Italy doing prostitution. The court boys who have killed many themselves, some of them have
Yeah,
managed to,
university, my brother,
thanks to
sorry.
God, that
That is why
they flee.
that is
They
sorry,
are begging
university.
money in the streets of
University.
Italy.
That is where the system of Nigeria comes up here. All this talk, you want to tell me that these talks, apart from the non-entity that call himself small god, that supposed to know that all these talks around me, supposed to have a factories of their own, companies of their own, or working in a factory, providing for their family, planning for their life. You're supposed to tell them that as a king. But when he was not able to do that, and Nigerian government was not able to provide adequate environment that can enable these people to think for themselves and work in a place, have access to have their own company of their own. It doesn't matter what the company produces or what the company achieve, what the company is doing. If there is nothing like that, do you want to tell me if these guys have access to a company where they can work and earn money? Do you tell me that they will go and be standing in front of one idiot that wear a lot of clothes that smells? Do you think you're gonna do that? The answer is no. Go
BIT,
ahead, bro.
BIT, the Igodomigodo people in the place they are calling Edo State, these guys are very progressive people and very, very creative. If you go to University of Benin, you find these people in the College of Medicine. You find them in the they are in charge of engineering workshop. At the time I was in school, you understand? But they continue to screw these people, deny them their right positions in the society, and the people who are taking over the everything in that place are not offering anything. They just sit down one place, they collect. If you bring cock, they take. If you bring this, they take from Sultan of
Yeah,
Togo, they
university.
take from Nigeria.
Thank you for that.
And
It's true. Thank you.
you say what?
Right on.
Exactly.
On.
The people who have what it takes, who have the right knowledge, the necessary knowledge required to make that place better, are Igodomigodo people. But they push them aside. Whenever crisis comes in Edo State, they are the one who are targets. Even the terrorists, go and look at the IDP camp in Edo State. It is the real indigenous people that are in IDP in their own country. So the only thing that this world meant for us is either we are IDP in our own home, or we flee to become an asylum in exile. And when I carry weapon, you tell me that you want to call me a terrorist, that you want to tell me that I'm not doing the right thing. If I have access to something that is more explosive, I am going to handle it for Nigeria. It is my earnest wish to see that Nigeria never survives. At least for taking my own, the love of my life, the person I love, something that I valued most in this world. I want to see Nigeria go down, and I'm going to see it before I leave this world. That if that is something that I contribute to the next generation, I will be very, very happy in the other side of the world. Because this thing that we are seeing today is intolerable. This is quite unconscionable. And we are not going to continue to sustain these injuries and these pains and not be able to do anything about it. We are Ndigo. We have always been the one showing people example, showing them correction. Because we have it. It is in our brain. It is in our DNA. This is the fact. So my point was trying to express to show this stark illiterate that refer to yourself. You as an African self, you are not supposed to refer to yourself as king because you don't have this system of king in the place. What we had was a Paruku system. And this, in my place, it is the oldest person that becomes the leader. When he dies, the next oldest person in the community takes over. But in this imperialist kind of king, their coordinate that they used to conquer the land, the leadership is very selfish and is very sentimental. It only regulates within one family. It does not move outside that family. In short, it is only them that have the right to be king and the right to lead you and the right to be anything. Every other person is just a common slave. It's just a loyal slave, a better slave, a willing slave. They want you to be the most stupid person on earth because that is what the world wants to make out of you. But if you have a knowledge outside this evil, then you will have no place in this world. This is what they are doing. And for us to be able to set the record and change the status quo, Biafra has to come. For us to be able to make noise, and that noise will be heard, we need to have something very big, something bigger than what Nigeria have in their hands, and give it to them, Woto. This is how the changes will be emitted. So this was my position. But I don't support terrorism of any kind. But if you push people to the world, even an animal, you push a goat to the world, it's going to turn back and tell you that you're hurting me, and you don't have to. You shouldn't hurt me. You understand? So that's my point. Let me not drag it so much, but because this is very, very necessary. Mobility referred to to Afghanistan people, how they supported their terrorist group. Actually, it was not all of them that were in support of the activities of the Afghan leaders today. But congratulations to them. They've gotten the freedom, and they should understand that leadership is all about the people. When you kill these people, you will not have anybody to live for. For the fact that you are able to sustain your fight without, removing your people from the picture. This is very, very interesting. You must, leadership, it's all about service. It's all about sacrifices. It's all about, understanding the needs. What is it that the society needs? What is it that the Biafran society needs? What do you think that the so-called Nigerian criminal society need? They need a change. They need a savior. They need a better government. They need some of them says that bad governance is their problem. Only bad governance is not their problem. They don't have a government. They do not have a country. They were masked with the name Nigeria, and this is their major problem. Nigeria means a worthless slave, a slave colony, and they give you that name like a dog. And this is why anybody who have a contrary view is going to face tribulation, is going to face different kinds of challenges, because they want to stop you. They want to remain. They want the corruption to continue. If you if you think I'm lying, ask Joe Biden if Nigeria is corrupt. He's going to tell you that Nigeria is stupendously corrupt. Then tell him, provide a solution to him, because that solution will ridicule what they are stealing from Biafra land in the name of Nigeria. So their wish for you is to suffer, is to remain in corruption, is never to progress. So Ugochukwu and Gidi, I'm entering the train again, so I eat my mic now.
Thank you so much, University, for that wonderful explanation in regards to the question that our brother Regent Fury asked. This, what do you call it? There was a time our leader, Mazen Nandekano, was discussing about what the implication of Fulani overrunning the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria government and its implications. And he went ahead to say that if you look at all federal parastatals, that's what I was pointing out earlier in the program regarding what this drug lord is doing at the moment. The current president of the terrorist state of Nigeria, which is Tinubu. First of all, may I welcome our brother Frank here to our program, and a whole lot of people that have come in before then. Welcome, my brother Frank. It's been a while. Thank you for being here. The fact that a lot of people have lost their positions in the government, and what Tinubu did was to replace those people. But before I go ahead, I just wanted to ask our brother Amuchi, do you want to complete your submission, because you didn't finish your submission before your network kicked you out? Because I know you can't be able to raise your hand. Amuchi, are you there? Okay, I think Amuchi is not close to his mic. Okay, so before some of the people that have lost their ministerial positions in the terrorist Nigeria government at the moment, usually when those people lose their positions and what have you, they are going to be replaced by a Fulani. This is just normal. A Fulani will replace whoever. And by the way, the departing whomever from the ministerial position will be a Fulani or Hausa. It's not just normal. But now, I have come to count up to 6 or so. For the past couple of months now, I've been monitoring this thing that I just said. I didn't just come out and say it. I've been monitoring most of these positions now that is being vacated by the Fulani people. Tinubu have been replacing each and every one of them with a full Afonja, complete 100%. And he is doing it with impunity. To my own calculation and understanding, based on the activities of government of Biafra at the moment, and the full knowledge these people have, they have come to know now. They know anyway before, but they have come to the realization that this game is over. There is nothing to salvage here anymore. So what they are doing, take whatever you can, occupy as much position as possible, just in case of, we don't know what the plan is, but we can see that as soon as Biafra exits kitty kitty kata kata ka a ga na-agba. Not only that, I think Tinubu might be cooking something for the terrorist state. I'm being honest with you. Because this man is full of surprises. In regard, it does got nothing to do with us. It's even to our own advantage, because you know when Biafra exit, that will even lessen the problem, because when they are in crisis themselves, and I believe that Chukwuka Abiyama will ever do something so that they will be in crisis, because the worst thing that can happen to these Fulani people is when they have problem with this this Afonja people, because this is their only remaining friend. Them and the Hausa people have had issues. The Gobers, our people, we don't even have anything to do with them anyway to start with. But their only marriage that is, you know how the Fulani and the Hausa people usually marry for 3 or whatever, from 2 going upward. And I just have divorce anyhow now. So the only one that they can still hold on or hang on to is this Afonja people. So as soon as Afonja let go, because this Afonja will not have anything to do with these people. I'm telling you, as soon as Biafra leaves, they will have nothing to do with these Fulani people, believe me. They will push them over. So I think Tinubu is changing the political landscape of Nigeria at the moment with the appointment of top everyone are working here. Most places, I understand that, you know, someone from his place will be the military. That's why Nigeria, it's never going to be so-called one that they claim. Because when a Yoruba man is there as the president, he or she will equally like to put a Yoruba in some, you know, strategic positions in the whether military or police or whatever, you know, because they don't have that confidence. That's why they tell you it's not an organic place. They don't have that confidence to bring someone, let's say, from Jukun, or bring someone from Ibibio, or bring someone from that's those minority or whatever, people that doesn't even have up, let's say, 100,000 people. Let's assume if there's anything like that at all, and let them take position based on merit. They don't do that. They will first check the so-called geopolitical zone. This is the way their problem is. They will check the geopolitical zone, where that person come from, and then they will put them in a position whereby it will favor them. And even when that person is there, the Yoruba people will use their media and attack the person. The same thing they did to what they call it, Ihe Ejirika, during the Jonathan administration. These people will come with fire and brimstone and start, you know, bringing issues and connecting dots and, you know, manipulating the people's mindset and all that, all in the name of removing that person from that position, as long as it doesn't suit their narrative. This has been an ongoing something in the terrorist. That's why Nigeria will never survive this. They've been doing this for a very long time, and it's been benefiting those at the government offices and what have you. But now, the same pattern our prime minister and the government of Biafra introduced to these people, and now they are finding it difficult to understand how is this even possible that this is the game that they know how to play best. How can someone come and win them in their own their own backyard? When you know their own backyard, that is able prime minister Batia Hamomu. The people that have been listening to these people for a very long time, all of a sudden, when they say something, for where everyone locks up. They bring their political ego and essence. No one listens. They try to dribble them with giving them a bag of rice and tomato, and no one, everyone locks up. They increase their wages a little bit and pay them the one that they owe. Some people pay 2 months and they say they pay forever. Then no one listens. And then they find out that this thing is gone. It is all over. And what they are doing is running from pillars to posts to see if they can remedy anything, because they weren't taking this thing serious at the initial. They thought, you know, because the whole purpose of them, according to the prime minister, promised the Nigerian government a lot. He promised them that he's going to take care of Samaneba and the government and what have you. So they have like 50% reliance on, you know, whatever he's bringing to the table, including the ones that in the Mashwara, we don't even know if they have buried them. Ifan Yoba and the so-called Hanese people. These people actually believe them, because although they've been delivering during the time of Oyendu, you know, they would thwart whatever Oyendu is plans is, and you know, they keep doing it. But this one, Kenya, there is no way to get that come across even in what any information from the prime minister, let alone So it was a very, very difficult something for them to maneuver. So they decided, you know what, Kahagabaze UN, ICC with Amnesty International, which is a very, very unusual for an entity to start a country, you know, we haven't even redeclared yet. Already zoo have started running to court. You can imagine when we start as a nation, what is going to happen to them? This is the issue. The terrorist state of Nigeria have seen what is more than what they were expecting. They weren't expecting this kind of stuff, but at the end of the day, here we are. Biafra is just a stone throw. My brother, up with here was down with 28. I can you know. Before you know it, October. And even what I heard from what I read from one of the dailies, they said that Tinubu will have a low key so-called flag independence celebration on the 1st, you know. So whether he had a low key, you know, last time they were doing democracy there, one of the machines that they were using for parade, the fuel finished. That time the fuel haven't gotten to this level on us now. The fuel finished in one of the time. They started pushing in the presence of dignitaries, in Eagle Square, Abuja, present of the whole world. They started pushing their motorbike. And these people this is the one that follows in KU Oberime parade. How did they mistime? Zoo. Maybe they have paid maybe 2,000 naira for each tank of those mobile police machines, and somebody will take 1,000 naira out of it, and because anything in the zoo is when they give you a contract, the contract in the zoo, you will see in Nigeria, someone will be given a contract and they will go to church and start doing celebration. You'll be wondering, how can you be awarded a contract and then you go and start doing Thanksgiving? Does it mean that is this job going to be carried on at This is just real. In the zoo, somebody won a contract. You know, you will listen to people, they say he won the contract. It's you won contract lottery win. You have a contract to execute a job that already that you signed to. But guess what? They all know how to how to execute their own contract. They are not going to do anything. He will go and serve people, and that's the end of it. Our sister Stella, your hand is up. Go ahead before we go to Happy Man. Stella, you
Uh,
there?
yes, I'm here. Can you hear my voice? Good
Go ahead.
afternoon. Okay, thank God. So, good afternoon, everyone. I salute you, G Day. I salute you, Ugo. I salute you, University. Amuche, Rage. Happy Ume is here. Frank is here. Brian is here. Tina, salute you. Mazi, Dako. I salute you. John, we are many, Choice G. We are many. Let me go down. Pastor C, I salute you. Chinyere, Tochuku, Rose White, and Nadi, Nicholas, salute you. Igbo Kwe, Igbo Hope. We are many here. Because I salute Onyona. Walunka, how do you say it? Onyona, Walunka, you know, Imalunka, well. I wouldn't mind waking
Bịa
up.
Stella, marakwa Igbo ị na-asụ bokokwe.
In fact, I can't talk.
Ma,
I think
ma,
so. Really, I
ma
wouldn't mind
Italian,
waking
don't
up.
ask me. Are you speaking Italian?
Nwunye di
Stella, ka ihe abụọ gị, ihe a na-akpọ ya bụ
Ejirin.
nke onye chiri ya zero.
ka onye chili ya no nke a Sandra
Onye
feminine.
akpọrọ ya akpụ ibi ya.
Ugochukwu.
Mba nke ọzọ ikwulu jide ọtọrọtọ n'ọnụ nwaanyị. No, I think is onye na nke I think that would be nice from a woman's side. Anyway, our gods, no, what do you call Nwunye Edi Ugochukwu BLT is not here, so maybe she would have told me better. So I
Apple
salute
Mouthpiece,
everyone.
leave my peace now. What's the problem?
And don't you, I salute you. And I hope you're good now because you have to be awake for us. You understand? No matter you are, fighting over it with Ronnie, both of you can remain awake, no problem. But stay awake because so I salute you, sir. So let's get to it. MNK, I am innocent of the. Don't worry, this is my traditional accent. Abramo. Ugochukwu Abramo, the other side. They got to go here. Ugochukwu. No.
Princess, eh?
You know, our princess, the other one, yesterday, I
Fulani,
was so
Fulani,
frustrated. The Fulani girl, here, no, about Fulani.
Indigo,
Um,
Indigo.
Indigo nonsense. You got to go. Oh,
Ugochukwu
yeah,
nwere enyi
kedu onye
nwaanyị Fulani.
ọkwa nwaanyị
I'm
Fulani
bringing home Fulani. I'm bringing home Fulani.
tụfịa biko ụmụ nwoke kwukwanụ tụfịa akwa azịgbakwa hai alụmelụ biko edutela anyị ụdị nke chinchi biko kwa anyị na-ayọkwa gị ayọ. Okay, so I salute everyone and so Mazen Nnamdi Kanu didn't do anything. They should release that guy for us. You understand? But there's one thing on a more serious note. Guys, I want to really let's discuss this thing because I know here now search of history on back. I remember now see how release and release. Nilo anya dudu unu ready. Okwa ndi makwa na egbuche ndị mmadụ maka just ịkpọtara ahụ onye isi anyị egbuo gị. I know here now say ha ji enya release enya. Biko nunu anọ na enwe the snipers. Oh, akwasi everywhere. After about is a lawless place. About zoo. Ke ho anyị na-ekwu okwu. Kọwasịcha akwa ha onwe ha akọwasịkwugo prison ha duru ndụ nke ha jewel kedu ihe anyị na-eche ive nwa biko kwen ka nsị ka njụọ ka nsụkwa anya bikos na okenye ara nọ n'ụlọ iwu a mụọ n'ọgbụrụ ya ụmụ okenye hie ịtọzikwa m onye aka enu adụm 57 kedu ndị anyị ji eje mba dị ha duftenu na anyị nwanne anyị nwoke a na-eche ndị a ndị ejiri onwe ha aka kedu onye wee Nigerian there na ka anyị mazialụ on this note kedu onye wee Nigerian Fulani are terrorists. Fulani are foreigners. So they're not a Nigerian. The so-called official about self, are we a Nigerian officially? I mean, it's not an indigenous person from that geographical location called Zoo. So, can you... Okay. Zamos, bro.
eziokwu n'eziokwu ọ na ile ya from left right and center iwe dịcha onye ọbụla n'obi ịbụ sef ị gaghị asị m na iwe dị gị n'obi sef ajụ anyị na-ajụ onwebeghị onye na-ajụbeghị onwe ya ajụja mana onye isi anyị apụtago kọwara anyị si na ihe anyị na-eche bụ jos nnọọ ka anyị nweta that official document anyị ga-enweta na 2nd of December kwụọ just few months from now ihe ọbụla anyị meweziri gawazie n'iru ọwụzie mama zatakwara m ajụjụ gị so ajọs ka anyị tigodi ya
na-agwa ha agwa na awọnụkwa ha
ịmagụ ka ọ bụrụ according to the distance because ha ga-anụpụ ya
biko ka anyị na-etinye na onye ndu anyị na-ekpele anyị na-etinye na ekpele steady Chukwu na-azakwa ekpele anyị anyway na-enọdị m nọ nwayọ wele anya nwaanyị jere n'anya wee lee ya anya wee ịghọtago n'iru ya ma n'ime ka mma marazị ka ọ dị mana n'iru ya ịghọtago tia ọsọ Chineke nna ma ihe ọ na-eme n'isi onye ndu anyị and ihe ọ bụla ọ na-eme n'isi onye ndu anyị bụ Chineke ama m na ihe dị mma onye continue na-emela anyị ihe dị mma until o dupụta ya we still need him and I'm sure his kids also need him. You understand? There's anyone here that no na-eme mpụ na-akpaghalị ifele emegbugo m okwere m ekwu so on that note ana m agwazi Baba God on that note nekene nwaanyị
If I'm lewe side Fulani, how can you have lewe side Fulani?
Ugochukwu ka ikwu ihe dị serious ihe nwaanyị edobe nekene nna anyị ụmụ nwoke chekigodo na ihe a iwee jebe ihe wee sị nwaanyị nodo gosi nke a na-akọwa akụkọ akọrọ nwere onye mana ibe anyị mara ọnya ka ọ na-anụ until onye ndu anyị aftachi na ọnụkwazi gosi nke chief ka eze ahụ man na-ekwu malulu ha ụnọ okay mana ihe anyị ma from outside ụnọ anya ka ọ na-anụ onye isi abịabe gwa anyị na ọnụkwazi ịghọtago ịbụ na ndị afọ ibekwu abịabe ka afọ obodo ha abịabe gwa anyị na awọzụkọ nwunye ha ịghọtago so na enwere m right anyị nwere right ị na-asị na nwunye ya so nwe na-asị na kere nọ ụdị nwaanyị nke a nụta wee dobe negodu n'anya Biafran man wee nnọọ jebe ibe wee sị nwunye gị n'ụdị ezinụlọ anya n'ụdị nwa anya efụgazia n'ezi ihe mee gị ana ọ bụrụ na ị nwụrụla anwụ ọgodo na ị nwụrụ anwụ ọ bụrụ ọzọ ọlụ nwaanyị a ichekwaba ezinụlọ gị ikwu gwawa ụwa niile maka di gị nekwa ihe ha mee di gị nekwa ihe na-emenụ nekwenụ itili mkpufu ilu ịnụ omezi ka onye Biafra mere ka onye Igbo unu siri na onye ahụ onye ebe ka njikwanụ ndị ụmụ nwoke Biafra ụnụ anụtazi n'ala anya ụmụ nwaanyị si n'ilo wele abịa nụtawarụ na anyị ndị Biafra ndị be anyị nwa nwata nwaanyị a bụrụ onye Biafra ana m agwa unu eziokwu ọ dị mixed up somewhere onye a bụrụ 100% Biafra onye na-anụ 100% Biafra nọ because ebe ọ bụ na Fulani tinyere ihe ha de nsogbu na-adị ma nwa nwapụta ọ ebe a ka a na-enwe nwa wụ akalogori ebe a ka a na-enweta nwa wụ sabo ebe a ka a na-enwe nwa ya wee na-agwa ntị ma ntị anụ na ole mmadụ nye owolu unu gwalụkwuo ma ọgwụ ego dị n'ime yes ị nwere any mixed DNA from anywhere abụrụ 100% bịa ebe ịhụ igwalụ anything you see take so be warned now if you're still a single Biafran man be warned now go and like the old time the way we used to do it tell your mom tell your father tell ụmụnna gị let them help you look for a wife yes olulu email like that you don't pick up a woman on the street nowhere it's not in our blood to do that these guys have dealt with us enough is enough of this nonsense you see how they've been attacking us they have been Fulani Mujahid Arab they've been on the marriage conquest affairs against us just to change our DNA change our genetic system Biafra genetic system they want to really deal with it mess it up if was I say onye Biafra onye Igbo onye Oshi no it's not in our blood Oshi it's not in our blood it's not in our blood we don't do scams it's not in our blood it's rare you see an Igbo man Igbo boy doing scam. It's not in our blood. Check out that boy. That boy is a mixed breed. Forget it. Please, Biafrans. Don't allow your sisters come one after the other. Because I work on mouthpiece, so you gotta go. I'm also going on the behalf. Don't allow your sisters and your daughters and to marry or your aunties to go and marry Fulani. Stop. Make sure your sisters marry a full-blooded Biafran Igbo man. No matter who kind one will call, and I can know. I can just see when it's time, tell your mother, tell your father to help you look for a wife. That thing works. It works. It works. Stop. Maybe now you're in Europe. No, stop. When you want to marry, go down to the village. Wandi bunu. That's all wanya. Pichanya, we will take in a way one agenti. Yes, Olugo will do this. It's time we do this. So that we'll start having accolades for children. We'll start having sabos as children. Because there's also an attack on our DNA. There's an attack on our genetic modifications or systems of Biafrans. There's an attack also on it. Yes. Somebody was saying last time when you go out in the night, you see, is it, I don't know, but in Biafra land, you see our little sisters outside walking up and down, and the Fulanis are coming to meet with them in the barracks and everywhere. That's an abomination going on there. And they created this breed. These guys are wicked. Fulanis are wicked. What is system? There's no system they don't have. They found out that they can't face our armed forces. They can't. So they have diversified. They have diversified on their attacks on Biafra. And this is what I'm telling you now. Attack on our marriage. Attack on our way of life. Attack on our communities. Last time I saw, is it in Ohofia, in Imo State, old Imo State or Abia State. Saw children, little small boys, waiting on a school. They were tying red wrapper, and white paint. Many of them on the line like that. You see, hey, this community, are they only training children how to be more? I don't know. When I now looked closely, I said, don't fear, what these are not Biafran little boys. These are Fulanis in our community. Biafrans are going to we have to be doing something. I don't know how we'll do it. But like one of our brothers said, let's hold on 2nd December. But we have a lot of work to do. A lot of cleaning also to do. We've been under attack. Culturally, we've been under attack. We've been receiving this attack, front, back, side, up and down on us. They want to exterminate us anyhow. They change their modification. They just change their genetics so that people because we know how we behave. We know how we behave. Just do a little act now. I'll tell you if you're a Biafran girl or another person or mixed breed. That's where we'll now have some people like Ifeanyi Ejiofor. We have Hope Uzodinjo. Give me their names. Don't mix breed. Some people say they're their brother. I don't know, because we have to find out who, if it's a woman that had them and they're Igbo, or a man that had them and they're Igbo. Because if it's Fulani that is their father, they will carry their bags, follow their father back to Futajalum where they came from. We have to clean up Biafra. If we really want it to be a God's own country, a God's own place, like Mazen Nandekado told us, cleaning up we must do. Somehow. Onyeka Chukwu, aka Nkodo Number, said that we will open up, what do you call it? A school of brain, so that you begin to behave well. What do you call it? So that our people will begin to behave well. Please, so I came in with more of on the model, more of how do you say it? Advice, more of information. You understand? And another thing I wanted to say is that our app, the government has finished on our app 90 build completed. But it will be launched in October. So hoorah. And we also want to say that we, Biafra, stand with Dr. Cho Ayoba. We stand with him. And our alliance with Amazonia remains strong and intact. So Chinchi, if you like, be jumping up and down. No, soon it will be your own turn. You understand? So Biafra stand with Dr. Cho Ayoba. And another information, but you guys have pointed it out. That Bridge is inviting media houses, so journalists, so across the globe, to cover the declaration of the restoration of independent states of Biafra convention, which will be held in Latifa, Finland, from 29th of December to 29th of November to 3rd of December. Yes, so all this, if you're fake news anyway, you must promise us that when you come, you report what you're seeing. You understand? But all of you are invited. All this Nigeria, okay. CNN, BBC, all of you are invited to Latifa, Finland convention. Yes, so for the restoration of the independent state of Biafra, it will happen live and direct. So you can come over, organize it now, pick up your ticket, pick up your seat and your space on time, and come and cover it. Because we are out to tell the world what's going on. And our brothers and sisters, delegates will come from all over the whole world. Biafrans are from all over the whole world. When they were maltreating us and we were leaving and running away, they didn't know it was for our own good. Be careful on how you deal with Biafrans. Be careful. Because all your bad wishes on Biafrans will turn and it will be on you. No wonder Bible says, he who diggeth an evil pit will fall in the same destruction. That's what it is. So when you're maltreating a Biafran, be careful. When your wishes on Biafrans, be careful that you don't give them bad wishes. If not, so those bad wishes will turn around and follow you. It's natural. It's not our fault that we are in covenant with God, the Creator. So stop your hate. Stop your jealousy. Stop your killing on Biafrans or towards Biafrans. Because the more you maltreat us, the more you wake up our God, and the more he fights. He fights for us. And he's been doing that. And that was how he brought Mazen Nandakanu to open our eyes. That was how he brought Simon Ekpa that is liberating us. So be careful on how you treat a Biafran. Even when you have also married a Biafran as a wife, be careful. Be careful on what you wish on her. Be careful because he always boomerang. That's the child of God there. That's God's apple of eye. How do you say it? God's apple of eye. You know? That's God's love there. Don't joke with her. Don't play around with her. Your duty towards her is to love her, cherish her. That's all you do. And the same thing on Biafrans. Wherever you see a Biafran, your duty towards a Biafran is to love her, him, cherish her, cherish him. You begin to plot against a full-blooded Biafran, a covenant Biafran, 100% Biafran, you are digging a ditch for your own self. So be warned now. And then talking about IOU loan. Yes, IOU loan, we need it. Because for all the job the government is doing, we need a financial support. Even Ukraine till today is still looking for money. Even when the whole world, the UN, everybody is supporting them, yet they are still looking for money. Ask me what they do with this money, I don't know. Maybe when they finish donating to them, they will now carry the ammunition and send to Nigeria to kill us. So, yes, now. Because last time we saw some ammunition, what do you call it, that they used, you know? Is it wreckage or whatever, that they used, that fell off. We now saw what was written on top of it, made in the USA. Oh, meanwhile, the same USA we're looking for to acknowledge, to recognize us. Okay, it's only God that knows. But what I'm trying to say is, Nigeria is a terrorist state. Nigeria is a failed state. A country that kills its own citizens, that harvests the organs of its own citizens and sell them in international market and make $225,000 per organ. A country that is killing their citizens with hunger, no food. Oh, guys, have you heard the letters now? There's this beans that is in circulation. This beans is dangerous. They manufactured it in the northern part of that Nigeria, and they have sent it to where? To Biafra land. Hell, Biafran, so for now, don't buy beans from the market. Don't. The beans now you will buy in the market is adulterated, it's poisonous. A lot of people are buying out of these beans. So the beans you have at home, manage it, eat it slowly. But don't go out and buy a new one. The one in circulation now is adulterated, so you don't die. Fulani are after you, like I was telling us. They are after us in so many ways. Through marriage, oh, through food, oh, through hospitals, oh, through drugs, oh, through anything. Through military, oh, through travel, oh, through childbirth or childbearing. Oh. These guys are after us and we must know it. And this is why we are here to tell our people. So talking about the IOU loan, please lend money to Biafra government and you will receive 100% of it. When Biafra comes, qualification, a Biafran, you can be a friend of a Biafran or supporter, and you must be from 18 years above. And then if a friend of a Biafra, what you will gain from lending money to Biafra government, 1, you'll be awarded a certificate. 2, you will have chance or opportunity to services in Biafra land. You will take part in our citizenship by investment program when Biafra becomes an independent state. So you see, it's a win-win-win, like our Jide will always say. Win-win-win. When you lend the money to Biafra government, is a win-win. Both to Biafra supporters, freedom fighters, or freedom a lover of freedom people, or Biafran friends, or you are a Biafran. It's a win-win for everybody. But I want to also tell us, Biafrans, rise up and lend money to your government before all these Saudi Arabia people will come up. Because when these Saudi Arabia people and all this Islamic world, when they come to lend money, now wahala. Yeah, so because Bible even send it. Be a lender, don't be a borrower. How do you say it? You understand? Lend, but don't be the type that because the person that will lend you money, before you know it, the person will become your lord and become to tell you what to do and what not to do. Because after all, it's you. You understand? So all you Biafra tycoons, all you Biafra businessmen, none on Onitsha, none on Lagos, none on Abuja, this is the time. Come on, like our brother was saying, where you are is not stable. The economy, the financial system of Nigeria or in Nigeria is not stable. Anything can happen anytime. Like Jide said it, and it's true. So invest, lend money. I've given you the qualifications now. Lend money and giving you all the advantage, 100% interest. Lend money to Biafra government. In a way, you will save your money in our hands, in Biafra government hands, you understand? In your own government hands, you understand? So that anything man know, because of me, man, like one of our brothers, the TV will always say, oh, but and what happened to us in 1967, we don't want it to happen to us again. So that's why we are using our number 6 to be smart, to do certain things, so that we won't run out. And then, if you don't trust it, change it to hard to a gemma, keep it, change it to dollar or to pounds, keep it. You hear me very soon. So I want to appreciate the opportunity you've given me. Jidewa, appreciate you, thank you. I hope everybody had me. Gochukwa, salute you. University, Kama is real, yeah, salute you, so. Thank you for the opportunity. I dropped the mic now. I hope you guys
Yeah,
had.
of course we did. Thank you so much, our sister Stella, for that lengthy one. Thank you so much for everything that you said, because you're on point. We won't go into the details now because, of course, you know that I think I'm looking at maybe 1:30 or something finishing, probably in the next 30 minutes or 28 or so. I'll go down at the top of which is 2 a.m. That's still all right anyway. So thank you so much for your submission and all that. Happy, please. I just want to welcome back our sister again, Mouthpiece of the Gods. Mouthpiece of the Gods is here. Guys, if you haven't done so, I'm an Ankama Israel as well. I'm an Agemeshi very soon, but at the same time, please continue to share the space as well, so that I butter everyone in, so that at least we need a lot of people to come and make the submission before we close the program. Very, very important. Happy, if you do, please unmute your mic so that we can have at least 3 more people, and then we'll start taking the final submissions from those on the mic. Happy, are you there? I think Happy she's not around at the moment. Our sister Clara Dims, the mic is yours. Thank you for being on the mic, and thank you for being here. I know that you're free at the moment. Come on, Israel, just 20 minutes so that our sister go first, and then we'll give you the mic, okay? Thank you for understanding. Claire, the mic is.
Thank you very much. Thank you, GD, for doing this. Thank you for holding in there. Our voices must be heard. We cannot not come on space and say something. Thank you so much. Biafra, I greet on now. Greetings from me. Biafra mini wado. Thank you so much, everybody on the space today, both listeners and speakers. All existing protocol must be observed. I thank you so much. Unfortunately, like everybody has been saying, you have one commitment or the other, but for some reason you have to squeeze some sort of time to come and say something. And that's the position that I'm in at the moment. But hopefully this program that I'm in will resolve very soon. It has sort of encroached on everything I'm doing. So I thank God that I can actually come here and say something within the next few minutes before the space close. Just quickly, I just want to make comments on the judiciary, because this is what the topic is all about. MMK said in the last court hearing, saying, I am innocent of the trial against me. Stop the cherry picking. And that's exactly what it is. They decided it was to say, oh, you committed crime in the United Kingdom. The crime was committed in the United Kingdom, and he said to his lawyers, look, listen, I'm not going to be tried. Nobody can try me in the zoo called Nigeria. And what did they do? They went to quickly change it and took it from United Kingdom. They put it into the zoo. And they have been doing this since 2015, my people of Biafra. These people have been messing themselves up, not us. Everything they have been doing is to stop Biafra. But they have failed. Everything they have been doing, including all the people they have been using to sabotage sabotage the restoration of Biafra, including all their shenanigans, including all their propaganda, everything, including what Oyendu has just said in the court. Everything is to stop Biafra. Biafrans, we've got something in our hands, and we are going to be successful at it. As long as we are focused and consistent, like Oyendu told us, we will be successful, because everybody, they are going to, in the last few months, they're going to throw everything at us. You heard of the case of Cho Ayaba. That's all part of throwing at us. You heard the case of the African Union Court with that Abiola Idowojo, who has soiled her hands. That single act that she has done, Chukokika Biama will already deal with her rather, because she has beaten more than she can chew. Everything you are seeing, all of this that is coming from left, right, and center is to stop Biafra. And Oyendu, our leader, came up with a rowing voice. I'm going nowhere. My focus is Biafra. And that is the reason why I'm here. I will stay longer if I will get Biafra. And he said he will stay longer in there. So who are we? Who are we not to squeeze out these 5 minutes and come on space and make it, and people hear it the way it's supposed to be said? He will volunteer himself and stay longer for Biafra to be achieved. And that is exactly every single one of us. We must speak on all of the utterances and everything coming from our leader and our prime minister. And we must make sure we make it count. How do you make it count? You make it count by doing more than what you're doing. By making sure that those people who are talking about Biafra continue to talk about Biafra. And for and everybody trying to contribute into Biafra, continue to do that in every way. And for those of you who have the opportunity, it will strike my heart. If you have this opportunity, you don't have any restrictions, and you are in diaspora, and you are able to come to Finland, and you are holding behind for one reason or the other. It breaks my heart to know that you will do that. Everything we must give for Biafra, everything you can see, they are throwing everything they are throwing back at us in order to stop us. They bring in the other day, yesterday, I heard this, I think is one of the top lawyers back in the zoo. He's called his name maybe Amadi or something. And he was talking about the new CJN, this Kudirat Kekere Ekun. Kekere Ekun, yes, Kudirat Kekere Ekun, who is the new CJN. She said she's going to be zero tolerance on corruption. Kudirat, zero tolerance on corruption. Start with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Start with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu staying in that dungeon is corruption. Is the highest form of corruption because you are gaining from you benefiting from your crime. You went to Kenya to kidnap him. That is a crime on its own. So start with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so we will know that you are prepared not to take, you are saying is zero tolerance on corruption. The man told him, he said to him, as long as you admit first before you can fight corruption, admit that the judiciary is corrupt to the T. The judiciary, which is the common hope of the ordinary man, is completely corrupt in the zoo. It is the problem we have. It has been one of the biggest problems. The judiciary, the media, they have been the biggest problem because we know that the executive and the legislators will always be corrupt. But because of this judiciary, they have colluded with the executive, taking instruction with the executive, not trying to be independent of the executive. They have destroyed the zoo, and that is why Biafra must be restored. And that is why we will leave Biafra. We will leave the zoo. We must leave the zoo because this is the reason. This is the reason why we are saying we will not be part of this criminality that is called the zoo. The judiciary is corrupt to the teeth. The man said to her, and said, admit that you are corrupt. Just like when you are when you have this drug and alcoholic people who have alcoholic drug and membership, they go for training. You must admit first that you are a drug, you take drug or you are an alcoholic before you can begin to address yourself. You cannot come out and lip service what is his name again? The Tinubu government. It is all lip service. It is all on the book. It is all on the media. It is all lip service. Everything coming out of their mouth is trying to manipulate the people. They don't mean well for the people. They don't love the people. They say something, but they do different things. And that is exactly what this judiciary person is saying as well. The CJN of Nigeria. That is exactly what he said. Start with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and let's see how you want to fight the corruption. The zero tolerance in the corruption, they have said Tinubu have just decided that it's going to give them houses. All the judges. The man said the judges are not the lowest paid in the country. Why would you want to build houses for the judges, give them vehicle? That is what Wike does in River State. That is what most of them do in all their states, because they will be at their back when it comes to election calling. This is the corruption that this woman said he wants to fight. Start with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Start with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Come out and be brave, like the three judges who pronounced Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as not guilty, and he should be released and pay compensation. So I think one of them is OGOJA and all, and Habiba. I've forgotten the three judges that made that judge that to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Start and be like them. But what did they do to those people? They moved them from their position. They put them wherever they are. Those people have, one of them or two of them have resigned from the judiciary. When you have the judiciary, when you have female in the army, in the military, in the police, being sexually exploited, sexually being attacked, everything they have fought for, they had to leave it because of the corruption of the military. Start with that. Go to this lady that they have tagged that they say she's mad. They said she's mad. She was sexually assaulted, injected by one of their Funjags army. Start with those. That the ones that is in the public eye. Is it Bob Brisky we want to talk about that was sentenced, that was in a beautiful apartment? You come out and deceive your country people and say you are the CJN and you want to do something. You all know that you have collapsed, the zoo have collapsed, because your lies will continue to make the zoo not workable, and people can see through everything that you're saying. We have a lot of miscarriages of justice where clearly, the man who put you in as a CJN, the man who put you in there, went to Edo State and asked them and said, do you want APC? He gave them APC. You come out, open your mouth and start talking rubbish. To who are you talking rubbish with? And this is the country somebody said we should continue to live with. We are not going to continue. If the world likes ICC, the UN, if you like, pick up everybody and make them criminal and tag them criminal and say they have committed criminal against humanity. You can do whatever you want to do. We are not going to back down. We are going to go relentlessly and get Biafra. Nothing you will do, you will stop us. Because the whole world just looks at people who matters. Where you can conceal the death of 3 million children. Nobody talks about the death of 3 million children. Why must we listen to anybody? Why? Why must we listen to anybody? We mustn't listen to anybody. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is right. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he is innocent, and everybody knows he is innocent. But the bigotry, the nepotism of the zoo, they will not come out. Only Biafrans are talking about Mazi Nnamdi. The rest of them will not come out and talk about what this is doing to their country. They will continue to put themselves together. It is me against you. And that is what is happening. So Biafrans, we are not relenting. We are not stopping. I do appreciate the host for holding this space. And please, Biafrans, all are talking on the space. All are talking everywhere. All you're sitting, watching, listening. It's nothing if you do not put some money into this freedom. This freedom is expensive. Expensive financially and in human resources and in human life as well. It is expensive. And we must make sure we fund this restoration. We must not relent. We must carry on doing what we are doing, and we are succeeding and we are successful. And we must make sure that everything they throw at us don't allow you to hit you. As they are throwing, it will be falling down on the floor and it will not touch us. And we will continue to walk straight ahead, straight ahead without stopping, and we are going to get Biafra. Thank you so much, GD, for giving me this mic to make my submission. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you so much. I yield my
Thank you
mic.
so much, our sister, one and only Clara James. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. And you did say it. Exactly the same thing that Oyendumazin and Dekano have said long time ago. He said that the Fulani people are in charge of every department of government institutions in Nigeria. He started with the custom. He said that the Fulani are in charge of the custom because why? To help the Nigerian government bring in weapons of war. Because what they do, when they bring it in, they are the one that know where it's coming from, how to distribute it to the foot soldiers, and this is exactly what is going on. Secondly, he said that they are in charge of the immigration. And why so? To help bring in Fulani fighters across the Sahel. They are the one. Remember the ones that wanted to bring in from? Is it from Mali or Burkina Faso? But because of the current administration in those countries, and then they stopped them on the way, and almost 1,000 plus or so was by in the process. This has been going on for a very long time until the coming of Traore and the whole lot of them as well. And the number 3 on the list, of course, we know this, the so-called zoo police. Why the Fulani are in charge of that department as well is because there's no investigation or enforcement of law after massacres, and this is exactly what is going on in both in Lower Benue, in Niger State, and other part of the terrorist state of Nigeria, except the Biafra territory. Even with the ones that they commit hit and run here and there in Biafra territories, we all know that they are doing it and they're running away. Even when you complain, who are you going to complain to? This is Nigeria for you. And on number 4 on the list is the National Assembly. This is where it gets so critical. The National Assembly, they are there. The Fulanis are in control because why? No adverse parliamentary proceedings against Fulani jihadis. Remember, where are you going to complain? You are going to change the law in the National Assembly or bring the case before the lawmakers. They will pin it down there. It is not going to work because they are all involved. DSS as well, except now. The DSS is being controlled by the Fulanese, except the Bishi that just resigned or retired. He actually resigned a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month now or so, before they got Olu Tosin or something like that. Yanafonja. And why they are in charge of the DSS? Because if you talk, they will shut you down. What they are doing to our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, currently. And then we come to where our sister's submission, which is the executive branch. The Fulanis are in charge and in control of the executive branch because so they can dip into the treasury to fund the Fulanization agenda of one Nigeria. You all know that a lot of money have been missing from the coffers of the government, both the state and the federal. And at the end of the day, these people have not even the book that the Sanusi, Lamido Sanusi, who is the emir of Kano now, which is the former CBN governor. He said that there is a 49-point-something billion that was missing, and then he reported it to the federal government, which is then Jonathan's administration. And what Jonathan did was to sack him in the process of that. That was what he wrote in his book. And Jonathan have come now to debunk the whole things that is a lie, that is no money missing, and other. Criminals blaming criminals. At the end of the day, his people even ask a question, no one asks question. This is Nigeria. And then we now come to the judiciary. This is part of the department that the Fulanis that are well in control of. The judiciary. Why did they want to be in charge? Because when your case reaches the Supreme Court, just like that of the Awali, the Mazen and the Kano, it is dead on an arrival. No one is going to take up the case. And you see what Bintanyako and the shenanigans they are doing. This person resigned, the other one take over, go to Supreme Court, and then go to the appeal court, come to the lower court, and go back to the appeal court. This is exactly what they are doing every single time and unabated. Again, the last two is the army. Of course, the terrorist Islamic State army, the Fulanis are in control definitely. Because why? So if you fight back, they will use federal resource to python dance you. This is the way our leader Mazen Nandekano puts it. When you fight back, they will use that to fight you because they don't want anyone from Biafra territory to rise up against the status quo and say that they want to bring freedom to their people. Just like our leader Mazen Nandekano have been charged with terrorism and treasonable felony. Why are you charging him on terrorism? He is not a terrorist, he's just a freedom fighter, and that's what it is. The zoo itself should be charged with terrorism because they're the one that actually bringing terrorists to their so-called people, their citizens that they are claiming that they are ruling. This is exactly what is happening in the terrorist state. And the last but not least is the Ministry of Information. Again, the zoo government, you all know, they have this TVC and channels and AIT and NTA, the old NTA, old man, how do you put it, 60 years old man. They haven't changed their music up to now. The Ministry of Information, the Fulanis are in charge. So they can continue what to set up what you hear, their own radio stations to change the narrative and then propaganda. You know that some of the websites of the government of Biafra doesn't work in the zoo. You have to use VPN to get into them. That's why a lot of people that want to register for their ID card, that of the D5, I think, because that's meant for the homeland or something, they can't even get through. When they type such a website on their phone, it doesn't come up because the zoo have blocked everything. And now, because they've upgraded the whole thing as well, from the 14th of this month, which is the deadline for the NIN verification to their phone numbers and what have you. So that have expired already. Those people that did not verify their phone numbers in the zoo at the moment, their telephone line will be cut off. That's the end of it permanently, because already they have given the warning and the deadline was the 14th that just passed of this month, September. So I don't know if that is in effect, because I know of two people that their phone numbers have been cut off even before now to start with. So you have to verify your phone number to the NIN and what have you. I don't know what they're using it for, but we know that they mean something when they try to play all these kind of pranks. At the end of the day, with all this thing that our sister Clara just said, the zoo terrorist state of Nigeria did not stop the coming of Biafra because that date of 2nd of December is still sacrosanct. The government have never changed it. It is not going to change. That is the day we are working towards. We all know that at the end of the day, these people is not going to let us go straight like that. You know, just like what I had on the Jumbotron. Guys, it's not like it's a joke. It looks like a play, but, you know, what you are going to be getting these days, usually in an election, this is election season in the zoo. You normally, the so-called governors, they will come up and give people half bag. It's always the 25 kg. They will put their photos and even bread, all this aggregate bread. You will see their photos there and everything. My brother and sister, they don't give those things anymore. You know what they are giving now? Mashes. You will go and look for the food yourself, go and fetch firewood, and then they're not even giving you kerosene. You will go and look, those, you don't just light the matches on wood and start going. No, you get soft woods so that the fire can even start. So, literally, what it stands now is that you are on your own. They have finally left them. No more sharing of oil and tomato. This is finished. It's all over. This zoo, that is things that you will never believe that is going to happen. You will only see it in the terrorist state. But at the end of the day, they have all failed because Biafra is here already. My sister, Mouthpiece, I see your hand. The mic is yours, and I will go to Happy Man and work. We just want to welcome our brother because I didn't do that before. I didn't even know that he was here. Brian Williams, thank you for being here. Tina, everyone that is here, please continue to share this way. We have a couple of this thing to go. And just go ahead and then we'll give to Charles OG because he took the mic before, and I think the network knocks him out. And Wari's sister, Happy you may Wari's sister, and then Charles OG, and then we'll take the final submissions from those on the mic. Go ahead, Matt, please.
Ndewo Gidi Wakre. I said, if I don't come to make, at least
release my blessing and aura, you guys will not be happy. So I said, I must speak. I must speak. I must come and say hello to you all, to my wonderful and lovely Biafrans. Because you do me proud. You make Biafrans proud by all the things you guys do. And in fact, anyway, let me just greet university, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Biafra, and all my wonderful brothers and sisters here on the mic and on the listening side, and all the ministers, all of you listening, those also listening anonymously. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abịama keep blessing you. It's not easy. I always say it is not easy to host or even co-host. So, because both the host and the co-host are doing virtually the same thing, hosting. So, and I want to thank each and every one of you, those who have spoken while I was listening, and those, that spoke before I even came back again, because I had to go out and then come back. So please, my only submission, because you guys have said it all, my only submission is about leader, as Nnamdi Kanu said, in the court. You guys have seen that he has shut the POS people up. All the enemies of Biafra shut them up about what our prime minister is doing. It's just that the only thing he didn't underline is to say, leave Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa alone, leave him alone. He is doing what I sent him to do. He's doing the biddings I wanted. He is my disciple and spiritual son. Listen to him, I said. As God, the gods of Biafra, gave me the opportunity to tell you guys to listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa and share his videos. And that is what I am telling you all now. Do not listen to anybody. Do not listen to or feel all the buckets and all the beatings and everything that the enemies are doing to you at this moment, because this is the time we call Biafra o'clock. No matter what they do, no matter what they say, even if they want, let them come and arrest all of us. 2nd of December, Biafra must be redeclared. And I say to everyone, stand tall, stand gidigam. We are going home. We are just waiting for our redeclaration, and everything will be in the past. And then we defend our nation. Anyone that is telling you anything, all those enemies of Biafra, attacking our prime minister, attacking anyone, just ignore them. If you like to comment, you can comment and then respond to them and then move on. Keep giving them the goes. All of them, all those evil people, they think they can cherry pick what they are doing to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But they are just wasting their time, because we all know that they are holding him till the 2nd of December to see what we can do. But the gods of Biafra will shame all of them. So please keep doing the needful and still keep standing strong. If you have not gotten your ticket for you to put your name and signature in the redeclaration, you're going to miss. I missed the first convention. I'm not going to miss this one. This one is the epic one. I yield the mic. Thank you for having me. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, our sister, Mouthpiece of the Ghost. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission, because this is important. Biafra people have come to realize that we all have to do the needful, because the needful has to be done. No one else is going to do it. We have to do it. Like what you said, hosting all these spaces and all that, whether co-host or host or whatever, it's something. Because it's like Oji Madnala or but at the end of the day, Zoo, they have tried everything. They are holding our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, thinking that, with that, the government will soften its stance on. No, it is not going to happen. Read the Prime Minister's leave. Onyendu already know what is coming, and they're not going to do Onyendu anything, because at the end of the day, like the Prime Minister have said, the worst case scenario is going to be that there has to be a prisoners exchange. And by the way, we are not going to go and get wood or bara to come and exchange with Onyendu. We made that exchange. It's other people that our people have to get hold of, right? And do you think that is going to be from our territory? They're not even going to care. It has to be their own people. That is how it's going to work. That is the worst case scenario. But at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to get to that point. But we are ready for everything. I want to plan A up to Z. So the Biafra government is well advanced in this, because you can see that ZU is doing catch up. Even they are running to International Criminal Court and Amnesty International with their pines on their hand. But we've been there already, both European Union and even they haven't even the case in Banjul, the one that they tried to thwart. But at the end of the day, the government has got them where they want them. Thank you so much, our sister, for that. Happy Ume, are you there now? If not, we go to our sister. What is sister?
Yes, I'm
Okay,
here. Yes,
make a
I'm
submission,
here.
please.
I'm sorry.
Thank you for being here.
Please, one thing I want to say is that we should listen to that something that Obasanjo said one time, that during his time, he used the Igbos to keep Nigeria one. Now, my question to the audio is now, is during Emilio Constant, who are they using now to keep Igbo one? Because we already know who they used during Babangida's time, and they're still there. So that when all this our Efulefu come on saying all their nonsense, just remember, who are they using now to keep us in this contraction called Nigeria? I submit. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Happy Ume. Thank you so much for that. We all had that information from Obasanjo, the former president of the zoo. Whomever that they use, they claim that they are using our people to fight our people. We all know what happened. Obasanjo was the one that started all this, but at the end of the day, look at him. He when he came out from prison, he was almost like a dead man before Abacha pitied him and bring him out, and look where he is today. All these billions that Obasanjo amassed, where did he get it from? Does people even know the history of this Otafam and how he got to Obasanjo? These are all government institutions that these people went and Kolobi. These are all criminals. Obasanjo, on his own part, he tried everything to get a third term during his administration, and he failed woefully. What happened to the Biafran people that their importation? Obasanjo confiscated. Obasanjo was the only person importing chicken during his own time. They all have this. They all had it. Isn't to the extent that someone made a submission long time ago, where Obasanjo went. There's this breed of chicks that Obasanjo specifically, I think it was the one that has the right to import it to the zoo. Someone that is in the government. He has the right because he claimed that he had that farm before and all those shenanigans. He's the only one that has the right. I didn't know how he found out that someone has almost the same breed of chicks. Obasanjo went and clamped down hard on this poor man and took can you even believe it? No one know how he got those chicks, but Obasanjo went and closed that farm down and took everything and used soldiers and bulldozed everything. That he is the only one that has the sole right for that breed. Can you believe this? Even normally in a competition like that, did you trademark chickens? Like, how do you trademark chickens? This is the problem. These are the people that is in a position of government, and they're using all this. He can claim anything. We know that Obasanjo is a member of MI5. That is just normal. Everyone is aware of that. Obasanjo have an oil well in Imo State. Old Imo State. That is one of the things that he's trying to protect. Do you all see the photo that was making around the social media a long time ago, a couple of months ago, when he was having a meeting with this dead man, Otondo, which is Iwanyama? Because when that issue gets to the extent that they know that it's someone is very, very serious, the prime minister, and then that was the last meeting he had with that idiot, so that one fell off. But at the end of the day, they can go and have meeting even with the devil. Prime Minister have said long time ago, they can go and wake Usman Danfodio up. It is not going to stop anything. Thank you so much, Happy Man.
Yeah, please, just one more. If you people look at us, some of their errats are telling us that we should look at Iseluku, this thing about the connection with them with Edo. Please tell them if they are listening. That one is dead on arrival. I have issue from families from Iseluku. We are Igbos. Just because our ancestors marry from Edo, that is that connection, does not mean that we are now Edo. So tell whoever is posting that thing in this thing and how Ned is now creating Anyoma. We don't want Ned and Nyoma. We are Nyoma before Ned, and we are Nyoma before Nigeria, and will remain Anyoma in Biafra land. Thank you.
My sister, don't even worry about these criminal so-called politicians that call themselves politicians. We don't have their times to start with. And not only that, what they are doing is that Anyama they are talking about already is in the Biafra map. It's one of the states in Biafra, in the United States of Biafra of 40 states. So it does not matter what they are trying to, the narrative they are trying to change through network or whomever. The government of Biafra have already won them. We want to see the signatories of those people that are supporting, or maybe they are planning of creating all these states. What they do, they distort the map. They destroy the borders of Biafra. This is what they do. Because what they are doing is to bring two communities that they're not even in the same place, and then they will put them together. All those things is because of someone have said, do it that way. So that in the future, they are creating a problem in the future so that they will start having problems. And they are doing this only to the communities that they felt there's something there. So that later on, there will be a problem. Nigeria is not meant to be. So anything that all this creation of whatever they have, the government have said it. Go and put your name. We want to see who signed those documents. And then they will hear from the Biafra people. It's as simple as that. So they can change their narrative however they want to change it. It doesn't mean anything. There is 40 United States of Biafra states and Ebube. That's all. They can they taunted the Olu state, they taunted the Etiti state, and this Anyama state. They've been taunting about as it will end on the 2nd of December 2024. A couple of months to come, that will be the end of it. Clara, then you hand it up. Make it a quick one.
Yeah, I just wanted to add to that Obasanjo case. When you made various examples, and the worst of them that where this man perpetrated the biggest crime was this Bakassi Peninsula. He was the one involved. He was the one that brokered the deal for Bakassi Peninsula. And Oshomole said it. He wanted to get a Nobel Prize and all of those things, and he was paid heavily for that. So the man is an evil man. We all know he's an evil man, and that's who he is.
Thank you so much, our sister Clara James, for that a quick one. Obasanjo, we honor that he's an evil man. They single-handedly seeded Bakassi to Cameroon just to checkmate the coming of Biafra and what have you, but at the end of the day, it didn't work. We are in alliance with Ambazonia, whether Shoyaba is there or not, the vice president of the Ambazonia War Council and what have you is there. It's as simple as that, and that agreement with the Ambazonia nation stands. It doesn't matter. They can do whatever they want, shenanigans they want. At the end of the day, it's not going to hold water. 2nd of December will cut them unaware. Thank you so much, our sister Clara Deans, for putting that up. And what is sister, if you're there, unmute your mic and make a submission, and then we'll go to Charles Oji also. And then Eze.
Thank you, GD Walker. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, the co-hosts. Thank you, our ministers that are here. Thank you, my sisters. Everybody, we salute you. Like my sister just said, time these days is like it's a gold. We need to search for the time to come and be, talking on this space. We pray we have more time as we fight this our battle. We're almost there anyway. I salute everybody that are here. I just want to salute. Sister Stella is gone. I salute you. There is something she said about our men going back to holy days time, that you have to go to your family to go and do background check on the woman you want to get married to because of that Delilah. I'm still saying that any woman's parents, they should check as well the men, because we have like this POS and Carol White and the one that has already kissed the ground. We have so many Fulani breed as well that are men now. Some of them have changed their name. Some of the Sabos, they've changed their name to other names. So we will not know. We must do a thorough background check on both the men and the women, not just the women alone, because we don't know who is who these days. Like our PM, I think it's PM or our Minister of Information said, we will carry out a DNA when Biafra come to know the genes of who is going to be called Biafra, proper Biafra, not half. We don't want half. We want full blow Biafrans, so that we'll have peace of mind. We will not be thinking, oh, maybe tomorrow somebody will emerge, or the mother is half, or the father is half. We don't want that. So that's what I should say to Sister Stella when she said we should go and find out about the women. We should find out about the men too. That one apart. Our own Yendu said in the court, he said he is there because he's ending the victimization of Biafrans. That is why he's there. He said that is why we are doing what we are doing. Then he now said that is why I am doing what I'm doing. So he knows that our PM is doing it, and he knows that we as well, we are doing it. He gets the gist. The same way our PM goes to his heart to go and get words, the same way he too goes to our PM's heart to go and get words to speak, because he never knew he's going to say that is why we are doing what we are doing. He now said that is why I am here doing what he's doing. And it's true. He's there because he knows that there is somebody. He knows that even though today, God forbid, they brought someone, our PM to him, he will still say no. He will never give up like Ushem before. He will say, damn it, whether you bring him or not. He will stand gidigbam, gidigbam. Look at him, looking fresh. Looking fresh. This is the person the so-called Delilah mistakenly got married to. Mistakenly. Because they did not do background check. If you go and check this woman's DNA, I bet you 100% that woman must have Fulani DNA in her. Because I have never seen a wicked heart like this. Openly, they call it crow winch in our place. That is what they call it, crow winch. This woman cannot hide herself. She does not care what people will talk about her. She doesn't give a hoot of who is listening to her. Or tomorrow, our ex will come out and listen to all this rubbish that she speaks, spilling out of her mouth. She doesn't care that she has children. I don't know if it is 2 or 1, but she has kids with this man. And she's putting everything in the line, and to come out to be happy that Shoa Ayuba is been arrested. Happy that her ex-husband has been kidnapped. That is what he's saying. And I said to you, this woman, this little woman, this little girl, this small rat, this cockroach, you call our able prime minister midget, and look at your ugly face. If not be by mistake, now our leader take follow you. By mistake. London treat you well. Come they speak big grammar. So that you don't know what it be kiss of death. And you they speak grammar. You can't even tell what is a kiss of death. You small girl, you they answer children. Oh, well, Oyedu said, did I come to give you kiss of death? You can't even tell what is kiss of death. And you they speak grammar. The one way British teach you. Me, you can't speak for the zoo, not for Biafrans. I pity you, and I pity your father and your mother. I pity you, your family, because your family, they don't cause them. It can don't finish history, bygone.
Who shall she? They call it Eshu. Eshu. That is Eshu devil. That is what we will call Eshu. Eshu, what be your name? That Eshu be your name. And you are performing it. You are performing your name. Eshu, when you be. Disgrace womanhood. Disgrace wifehood. You are a disgrace to the nation. Please, hide your head. Hide your head inside hole, inside bottle. We don't want to hear your voice anymore. We know say you not there with our leader. Make they push you. Make it a come perform. Crow. You go very soon. That market square. Now then you go dance at just Awilolo. You go dance at Awilolo there. They confess. How much they pay you? You go confess there. How much you eat to submit your S? You go there, go perform in the four corner of the market square. Very soon, very, very soon, you go there, go confess. Now there you go. Because you are a disgrace. Eshu, that I call you. Eshu, you are a disgrace to your father and your mother. And it pains me that is you, this womb, carry the children of this great man. It's a shame. I cannot curse the womb because of the children. I can't curse that womb. You are a disgrace. You are a disgrace to women. You are a disgrace to wives. You are a disgrace to daughters of people. You corroborate to sell your eggs because of how much? Because of wickedness. And you think God will allow you to go like that? No. You see, your boyfriend don't kiss the ground. Very soon, we'll go pray for you too. You go kiss the ground because you are a disgrace. You are a disgrace. Only your shame go make you go swallow nail. You go take acid by yourself. By yourself. You go hang yourself like Judas Iscariot. Delilah. You go hang yourself. Because our Oyedo is coming out in a grand style, like our PM say. And we are walking towards that. Not you, not your groups, the POS, not a pig in the creek. Nobody, not Carol White, nobody. Not your so-called Chetima. Nobody you go wrong go meet. That money when you shop to bring your eggs, go hook you. It's like a chain in your neck. It's like a chain in your neck and it go drag you to the ground. That is what it will do for you. You see, we don't go finish our brothers and sisters. We need to see what they happen. We don't go. We need to look person face. We need to look back. We need to look person face. We need to look back. All we know how to do is to get this freedom. And this freedom we don't get and finish. On the 2nd, how many days remain to get to December 2nd? Una they do countdown. Una they see the he talk and say you go to get tough. I say as we they go along, una go to see the things when they happen. So a whole judge. When we say he no go fit move because of say they tie leg, tie in hand. He say he don't come out for our Oyedu case. Who the one bring come again? If this Dinky Yanko, I been waiting be in name. Say if he come out, say our leader, tell and say you're not supposed to be in my case. True, the spirit of God just arrest the woman. He just begin to say, don't hands up. Who won't go there again? Who go there again to go fight our Oyedu case? Oyedu go waka commode. The same way when God opened the prison door for these people for Bible, when they waka commode, go dance. Now so they don't go know when they go to open the door, say, Oga, the fire too much, I beg on they go. That is what is remaining now. Because this so-called drug balance will be the president now. Cannot do anything. In hand, they tie him for back. His hand is tied behind his back. They are doing everything to frustrate this man because of our Oyendu. And this man cannot do anything. He knows he cannot do anything. They go whether na ICC. We don't reach there before them. We've been there before them. I've been in African Union. We've been there before them. I've been in European Union. We've been there. Oyendu has been there. Even before in Peking, when they go, we don't reach there. Individually, some people don't reach there. There is nothing they can do to us and to our PM. On the second, we show them that this man, when that little girl, that filthy rag, that mistakenly come to England to come and speak English, that little filthy rag mistakenly enter a royal priesthood house. Open your stinking mouth. When you make your mouth like shovel to come and talk about our leader, talk about our PM, you don't get fear. You no fear say something fit happen to you. He say Okpukpundu. I not sabi talk that word, but make una talk am for me. Okpukpundu. You can't complete it like that. That's how our PM talk am. And you go hook una for throat. Because we have started and no going back. The freedom we must get, and we must get it now. There is no Jupiter. Whether una carry una people go to Okwama, if una like make una go every four corner of Biafra state, we must, it must. There is no two ways this time around. We must get Biafra. And Biafra people, we are ready, whether homeland, whether in diaspora, wherever we are, in any way, we go take help. We will do it for our Yendu to take command. God bless you, people. God bless you for this mic you give me, GD Walker. I bless you and I salute you. Thank you very much. I hear my mic here. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. Wally sister, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much. And unfortunately, you came almost when we were closing, but you did have a lot of time to, because I wasn't timing people, but because it's going to be almost 2 a.m. at the moment. And because Ugochukwu have come back, because I was waiting for him so that before we close the program. So, Okosisi, you haven't shared the space yet. It's part of the criteria before you get a mic in our programs going forward. We don't do free spaces anymore. So that is the price that people have to pay for we being staying awake all this while. Okosisi, share the space before I give you the mic, please. Just take a second or so to share the space and let me know, and then I will give you the mic. Welcome back, Ugochukwu. Our minister, Otuwamoya, as well. Guys, like you know, like I said before, we'll be hosting the government on the 6th of October, 2024, I think in a couple of days to come, a week plus or so. Next, not this Sunday, the next Sunday. So before the French, I think before Adadiorama, they will be the next. I think Adadiorama is their date is on the 13th and ours is on the 6th. So we'll be hosting the government once again for the fourth time. This Prime Minister and his government, they will be coming here again. So if you people can just show support, not necessarily hidden ego, whatever it is, just being there and then support the government, and even just being on the program itself is a big deal. Let alone if the time will permit, because of our time here is a killer. There's no question about that. So we'll be hosting the government on the 6th of this month, of next month, October, by Seneke Nkechukwu Abiyama. So I'm just trying to put it out there because I promise them I'm going to do the little bit of the campaign before. I don't want to put any poster on until the government put it, and then we'll have to share it as well, because I got everything already anyway. Thank you so much. Okay, have you done that? I mean, venture. If you hear those are people that's here, share the space before you can get a mic, please. Okay, have you done that? Let me check. That's part of the criteria. We have to follow the rules. You have okay. Yeah, you've done it. Okay, you can go ahead now, Okosisi, and make it 3 minutes, please. Not more than that. Thank you for being here.
All right, thank you, everybody. I may not be able to call everybody's name here, but I stand by the already existed protocols. And I thank everyone that is listening. I thank everyone that has spoken before. I thank the people that are hosting this space as well. I just want to ask a question because one of our sisters that just finished talking said something that me and I would like, if we have, like, let's take it from the biblical terms or the natural terms about the meaning of what Onyendu said concerning that kiss of death. But before then, since last year, 2023 stroke 2022 stroke 2023 or 2023, that was when we knew that this so-called woman, that she has a link, or not just a link, but she was this so-called Fanyoba's
Yeah,
girlfriend.
please, because
And it was
just
based on,
hold it there. We're not going deep into issues.
yeah.
No,
We are
no,
not,
listen,
yeah,
listen,
I understand.
listen.
I understand, but I just want to ask,
Yeah, I
I just
know,
want to
but
ask,
yeah,
I just want
if
to
you
ask
listen
a
to when
question.
our warrior sister was making her submission, she did not go deep. So on our programs, like the government have told us already, we are not going deep and making her relevant. You can brush it off a little bit, but not going too deep. And then, we know a lot of information that's, like maybe the ones that you don't even know, but we are not going deep in regards to whatever she does. How we booked on her. Go ahead.
Yeah. So my question is this: what is that meaning? Our leader said to her, "Have you come to give me the kiss of death?"
The-
What is that? Because it's like she doesn't know the meaning. She doesn't know the meaning. Even the POS, they don't know the meaning. Please, can somebody just give us the meaning of that word? Have you come to give me the kiss
Okay, let me
of
take you.
death?
Thank you, Okos. Let me
Thank you.
take you back a little bit. Like I said, we, we don't want to go into full detail of whatever happened between Oyendu and Delilah. But let me tell you something. Almost 2 or 3 times in a row, I don't know if you remember, if you heard, or if you remember, sometimes when they said Oyendu was poisoned, Delilah was responsible. I just want to cut. I don't want to go start talking about it or analyzing it or something. Delilah was responsible. And by the way, the kidnap of our leader, the day that he was marrying this lady, I'm talking about in regards to